Why do you all keep following me?
Flat Earth expert Mark Sargent thinks the moon landing was a hoax.
Technically, the moon itself is a hoax.
Right, but betting with Sportsbet's new iPhone app?
I could do this standing on my head.
Thanks, Gravity. Sportsbet's new iPhone app. It's foolproof.
The FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Earth think that evolution is real. Chemtrails don't exist, vaccines work. Climate change is happening, we landed on the moon. The FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Studies not right. Studies not right.
Level.
I'm a dumb flat earther, and I don't understand science.
Floating through space with a tiny sun.
Hello everyone, I am Craig McNeil. Welcome to the FTFE show. Yes, I know things look a little bit different. That's because if I was to show you how my room actually looked, a little bit like this. Because, as you may know recently, Storm Eowyn paid me a little bit of a visit. And if you don't remember what that looked like, I will quickly show you. Because, yeah, this is the channel that does to stupidity what Storm Eowyn did to the roof of my home. How is everyone doing? I hope you are all having a good day. I'm sure I can ruin it for you by showing you Flat Earthers. Let's show you what happened and why I have to move home in case you don't know. So yeah, this is my roof flying away. Yeah. Recently, Storm Eowyn, an extremely bad storm for my country. Wind was so bad it did that, and you see the chimney stacks there. They've been damaged severely. There's a lot of structural damage to my home, so we have to move. I can no longer live here. Yes, what wonderful fun. No, illusion. A bit of flex tape will not help the situation. Hello, PhD Tony. Hello, Ashton Richards, Clive Wells. Two doctors there straight away. Gotta love it. Not the kind of doctors you need if you've got a heart attack or anything, just in case. Actual intelligent doctors. Hello, Rudolph, Canadian Space Agency. How you all doing? Rubik's is getting ready for Toon to crash her shit on Friday. Yeah, he's on the way traveling up there at the moment. That's why there is no Craig and Toon today. There is just Craig. But yeah, we're going to have some fun. Just so you guys know, coming up I will be doing some extremely harsh criticism of myself in regards to my debates in New Jersey. But in the meantime, today I am doing this. Tomorrow I will possibly have Kevin back on. And Friday, for an extra treat, Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind will be joining us. Yes, we're going to talk about gravity. Because I guess I like punishing myself. But today we are going to go over the debate that was recently on Modern Day Debates between Will Duffy and...
Hey guys, want to hear a funny story while we're all chatting here? I'm dating a first grader.
Nathan, that's really not something to be proud of.
We got 140,000 members in there. The group was just deleted a few minutes ago.
It's never going to stop being funny. Because, I'm one of the reasons that got deleted. I reported it a lot. Now, we have dihydrogen monoxide, £5. Hi, I'm FTFE. And I'm changing my name to Craig Oakley. The wedding's on February 29th, guys. See you there. I'm so happy. I'm marrying Nathan Oakley. Sorry, I nearly brought my dinner back up. The Turtle Moves £2 says, I'm Craig, and I am Nathan Thompson's greatest fanboy. Ow, my brain hurts when I say things like that. I don't like it. No. Janos Takos, member for 33 months. What a strange number. Says, that's why large storms have a woman's name. When she comes, she's wild and wet. When she goes, she takes the house and car. Yes, you can make me say whatever you want about whoever and whatever with a super chat. As you can see in my pinned comment, I am legally obliged to read out anything that you guys put in super chats. And I'm not going to lie, they will probably help me out right now with moving home. Also, if you look up in the chat, there is a poll. This poll is very important because it's going to give me some idea of, give James and I, James Modern Day Debate and I, some idea of how many people might be coming to the next DebateCon, which is going to be in Nashville, Tennessee. So the poll is up there. If I was at DebateCon 6 in Nashville, Tennessee, would you come? Yes, 30%. No, 58%. And 12% already did come. So, yeah. If you could vote, I'd be very much appreciative. And I will pass the information on to James. And, yeah, I'm going to be at the next DebateCon. I've already been told that. So, I will be there. And it's be a lovely opportunity to meet some more of you guys. But today, I haven't seen this yet. So, I'm excited to get into it. Yes, Sam is going to get the FTFE treatment. Do not worry. Zumi, I've already come. If you're wondering, I already did. Yeah. Let me make sure the audio is coming through. The audio is not coming through. So I need to sort that out. Oh my god. Nathan Thompson. He's just a horrible human, really, isn't he? Sound. I'm looking forward. I haven't seen this yet, guys. I cannot wait to see Will Duffy bitch slap Nathan Thompson. Come on, where is it?
Alex Stein has been in the flat earth.
You know that now. Craig Paul, who's been a member for 13 months, says, this stream is what happens when Elon Musk / Doge has a look at NASA Glober studio costs. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but I got an email as a federal employee saying that I need to explain what it is I do or I'm going to get fired. I just replied, I'm FTFE, and my government access was removed. So I think I still work for NASA. Like, but I'm not sure. I haven't had this month's payment yet, so I don't really know. Remember, I can say whatever you want me to say with a super chat. Whilst we are watching this, I will interrupt the nonsense spewing by Nathan Thompson to read any super chats you send. Super chats would be greatly appreciated to help me with what I'm having to spend because I need to move to a different home. Fun. Because we all love moving home, just at the same time as Operation is coming up and, you know, trying to build my channel and stuff. It's lovely, just what I need to... Yeah, great. Moving home, wonderful. Does mean no more asshole neighbor, unless my new neighbors are assholes. It's Rubik's $2 says, here's some NASA funding to hold you over. Thank you. I normally get a little bit more than $2 from NASA, though. Like the 64,000 that I normally get a month. I think Elon might have stopped that. Maybe he thinks fighting the flat earth isn't a good use of government wages, money, like the American tax. I'm not sure.
In this manner. Observations are possible.
Right. Well, obviously, we can't have it at single speed.
I'm only interested in debating TFE.
Rubik's with $2 says, don't forget PayPal is also a thing. Yeah, you're absolutely right. If anyone would like to donate anything to PayPal to help me out right now, I'd obviously very much appreciate it. PayPal.me/FTFE.
And most importantly, and attempting to argue that yes, our debate proposition.
Oh, of course, James muted himself.
Okay, ready to go. Awesome. Our debate proposition is, did the final experiment end flat Earth?
Well, let's think about it. Jeranism, no longer flat Earth. Robbie Davison, the founder of the Flat Earth International Conference, no longer flat Earth. I know for a fact several dozen people have followed Jeranism out of flat Earth. Flat Earth in turmoil, more cope than we've ever experienced. It certainly fucked it up, Will. Good job, dude. Well, Baba Ali, maybe that's the reason I'm moving, because you found my address and I keep finding you in my front garden. That bush isn't even very big. You're not hiding yourself.
I will be defending the affirmative that yes, the final experiment of 2024 ended flat Earth. My opponent, Nathan Thompson, will be taking up the negative and attempting to argue that a flat Earth is possible despite the numerous observations and experiments.
Oh no, it's Andy for £2 says, did you wake up to a message saying that we moved? Yeah, NASA apparently moved to a different building and haven't told me where.
We conducted while in Antarctica and Chile. I need to point out here that Nathan Thompson was told that since I am the creator of the final experiment, I'm only interested in debating TFE. And most importantly, our debate is over whether or not the final experiment has ended flat Earth, which means our debate has nothing to do with the globe or the globe model. Our debate proposition is not, did the final experiment prove the globe?
What's the bet that Nathan just brings his normal script that I've debunked already a few times in debate? Nathan and I were supposed to be having a rematch after our most recent go, but I don't know, he got a little scared or something. Lieutenant Dan's Legs, $9.99 says, I'm sorry you have to move. Dan, I very much appreciate it. However, I do feel like you just wasted that $10 there, because you could have made me say whatever you wanted. I appreciate the kind words in the super chat, but remember, I am legally obliged to say whatever you put in a super chat, so don't waste it by just being nice to me. You can be fucking horrible. You can make me say ridiculous shit.
Globe? No. It's did the final experiment end flat Earth? So I will be arguing that the final experiment trip and accompanying experiments and observations are not possible on a flat Earth, and therefore TFE has ended flat Earth. And it will be Nathan's role to argue that TFE's experiments and observations are possible on a flat stationary plane, and that flat Earth has survived. Now, if Nathan goes off topic and talks about the globe.
Nathan getting his lip gloss on there, ready for seeing Nathan Oakley later. Maybe, I'm not sure. Remember, guys, to vote in the poll. Very important. If I was at DebateCon 6 in Nashville, would you come? Yes, no, or you already have.
Globe. I will hold up this globe to remind the audience that he is no longer debating the topic that we agreed to ahead of time. And I will bring the debate back to our agreed upon topic and refuse to allow him to deflect in this manner. If Nathan decides to keep evading our mutually agreed upon topic, that should send a very clear message to everyone watching.
Tim Davidson for $5. I'm FTFE, and I think Jeff the Land Shark is not the cutest in Rivals. It's clearly Venom and that juicy cake. Yum, 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 yum. The Turtle Moves for £2 says, my reply to Musk's secret shit you're not cleared for. I'm cleared for everything, aren't I?
That he is unable to reconcile TFE's observations and data with a flat Earth. When I created the final experiment, I set out to end the debate over the shape of the Earth. And I believe TFE has been incredibly successful.
Why do you hate me, Will? Why are you trying to take my job away? I've had to fucking rebrand my channel because of you, you dick!
In this regard. As evidence of this, there is currently a major exodus out of flat Earth. Starting with Amarel from Canada, who was one of the first Patreon supporters of Eric Dubé. He saw the writing on the wall when Eric Dubé did not share his excitement about TFE going to Antarctica. Eric Dubé said for years that there is never a 24-hour sun at any time in Antarctica. Dubé also correctly asserted that the heliocentric globe model must have a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. Yet Eric Dubé did not think it was a good idea to travel to Antarctica to see which side was correct. And he
loses grift, wouldn't he? And I don't know, everyone would actually see him, and that's quite horrific.
He even turned...
Rachbot for $10 Australian says, I am Craig, and I'm a master debater. I need to check your programming. Run rachebot.defrag.exe and feed me back the data you get, please.
Turned down an offer to have his trip to Antarctica paid for by a glober named Mark Harmon. Next is
Nico Angel says, FTFE, are flat earthers welcome on your stream? I am not a troll. Yes, I regularly, in fact, I have 1,000 times plus spoken to flat earthers on my stream. Today is about me reviewing this, but if you would like to come on my stream, there may be some space tomorrow, depending on how dumb and cowardly Kevin is.
Jaron Campanella from the YouTube channel Jaronism. Jaron was one of the fortunate flat earthers who received a trip to Antarctica on my dime. And Jaron not only saw the 24-hour sun with his own eyes, but was also honest enough to admit that he had been wrong about the 24-hour sun and therefore wrong about flat Earth. Next is Alex Stein. Primetime 99 Alex Stein has been in the flat Earth community for a very long time.
Who I debated and spoke to quite a lot last weekend when I was in New Jersey. And yeah, the final experiment is the reason that he thinks the Earth isn't flat. Lord Illuminous Pooh for $5 says, I know what happened. I said I'm FTFE first as they don't have 2-point authentication. I'm the captain now. Shit. Is Pooh in charge of my channel?
Including participating in many debates on the topic on the Modern Day Debate channel. Alex Stein was also offered a free trip to Antarctica from political commentator Tim Pool, but elected not to join us. And although he did not join us, he has done the right thing in accepting the evidence and firsthand testimony we brought back of the 24-hour sun in Antarctica, and now acknowledges that flat Earth is false. Next is Robbie Davidson, who runs the very popular YouTube channel Celebrate Truth, which has over 150,000 subscribers. He is one of the OG flat earthers who...
And the creator of the Flat Earth International Conference, which the last one about 30 people turned up to. It's a Rubik's $2 says, I'm FTFE. And I think... Sorry, I'll try that again. I'm FTFE. And I think... I'm going to try that once more. Sorry. It's a Rubik's for $2 says, I'm FTFE. And I think Marvel is better than DC. I shouldn't say that. Sorry, Superman. Pajo Lee for €5 says, I'm FTFE and Santos Bonacci is the sweetest man. Smoochies to Santos. Seriously though, keep up the good work, Craig, and best of luck with the move. Let's see what Santos thinks about it.
You know, I want to be here. This morning, I went to the toilet.
What did you do in the toilet, Santos?
I'm masturbating.
Could you clean up after yourself, please?
Who has really been around since the beginning of the modern day flat earth movement. Then there is Nick Havoc. He had been a flat earther for 9 years, but is now so thankful for the final experiment, which has brought him the truth, so he no longer has to believe and defend a lie. Then there's Mellowdome, Austin Thompson, Stefan Driver, Shifty Eyes Shady, Rose 777, David Conklin. There was even an entire small flat earth group who all gave up flat earth after TFE. The list goes on and on. There are far too many to name. And there are many who have asked me to not mention their name. This
Maybe Will was hired by flat earthers to ruin my career. I'm not sure. Who is that? I don't know. Shreya's Varadejan says, hey dude, remember me? No, I do not. I'm sorry. There's an echo on the soundboard. Why would that be? Shreya's Varadejan has been a member for 3 months. Thank you. Says, quarter of an orbit. That's pretty cool. Yeah, keep going, mate. 4 times as long, and you'd be a year. Boris Antovosky for 500 Mortal Kombat dollars. Thank you. Says, I'm FTFE and Star Wars is way better. Why do you guys hate me? I'm FTFE and Star Wars is way better than Star Trek. I want to stab myself in the face. Thank you for popping your super chat, Cherry. Right, tomorrow, guys, I am getting a new tattoo. Right, so when I was in the Royal Navy, I went out drinking one day with some Royal Marines that I was training with whilst doing some combat training. And it was a really good night out. I know that mainly because I don't remember any of it. And I woke up in the morning and I had this on my shoulder, this tattoo here. I have no recollection of getting this tattoo. It is apparently the Eye of Ra, the Egyptian sun god of protection, which is now kind of just blended together and it looks like a bit of a squiggle. I have zero recollection of getting this tattoo. Tomorrow, however, I am getting this covered up with a massive Star Trek tattoo, which I will reveal on my stream tomorrow. Lord Luminous Pooh for $5 says, Squirrel Girl is canonically one of the most powerful Marvel characters ever. His power is she can beat anyone. Off screen. Oh my god. Oh, she did beat Thanos with squirrels. Monkey Cat Pat Pat $5 says, I'm Craig and out of all the Nathans, Oakley tastes the best. He also kisses the best.
Hi, my name's Nathan Oakley, and I have been lying to people about the Earth being flat for a lot of years. I did this to hide the fact I have a small penis.
Monkey Cat Pat Pat $5 says, I'm Craig and out of all... Oh, just read that one. I'm not reading that again. Daniel Shirt, member for 7 months, says, old Star Wars is way better than new Star Trek. That's how you could have phrased that. No, it's not. Have you seen Lower Decks and Brave New World and stuff? It's amazing. HasKing95 for $2.99 says, I'm FTFE and Stargate is the best of all sci-fi. You know what? I can actually get on board with Stargate being fucking amazing.
This exodus will continue until a flat earther can show how TFE's experiments and observations can work on a flat earth. But instead of doing this, the flat earth community as a whole is taking the position that we did not actually go to Antarctica, or that we did not see the real sun, or that there is no 24-hour sun in Antarctica, despite the fact that we all witnessed it with our own eyes. They are arguing that we were in a giant studio filled with LED screens, or that the sun was created with a giant laser.
Hugh Jarch has been a member for 34 months, only because he can't reach the keyboard around his belly to cancel the subscription. Says, get a tattoo on your bad leg that says, fuck Earth forever. Of course it won't last long. I am thinking of getting a tattoo on my good leg that says, do not remove this one. It's Rubik's for $2 says, I'm FTFE and I think Firefly was rightfully cancelled. Fuck you, Josh Whedon. Well, actually, yeah, definitely fuck you, Josh Whedon. But no, Firefly and my pretty pink bonnet should keep that going forever.
Pointer to fool us. And Dean Odell actually argued.
Sizdem says, after your recent non-flat earth debates, do you think you grew complacent by beating down on mentally challenged flat earthers? No, I've just got a new challenge to get up to, which I like. Signastep, member for 24 months, says, membership milestone chats are dumb. You're done. Lord Luminous Pooh for $5 says, the Star Trek wars when the next gen and the original fans fought it out tooth and nail. Not the Star Wars Trek when those fans migrated to Mars. Freeron, member for 23 months, says, Clone Wars cartoon better than Lower Decks cartoon. You can just leave now. Actually. There's just no need for that kind of blasphemy. Dr. Nick. Say hello to Dr. Nick, everyone. Hi, Dr. Nick. Says, for £5, I'm FTFE. And Bristol City are the only team in Bristol. But the best team on the M4 is the mighty Reading FC. Heart, heart. No, fuck you, up the gas. Evil Produced 101 for $1.99 says, I want to be Matt Powell's backyard banana. Did you know that there's a banana in Matt Powell's back garden? Crashes for $5 says, don't worry, I will get a tat for you while I am enjoying Bike Week in Daytona. What should I get, lol? My face. If you don't get a tattoo of my face, I'll be extremely disappointed.
Argues that Satan was behind the 24-hour sun, possibly becoming the sun itself, in order to fool us. What the flat earth community is lacking, and what is continuing to fuel this major exodus, is a complete lack of any intellectual, logical, and rational...
Oh, look at Nathan pretending he can write. It's just like squiggles. It's like just a line going up and down. In fact, he's got the pen the wrong way around and he's really confused why he's not making a mark. Neve Palpatine for $2 says, I'm FTFE/Craig, and it's actually called soccer. Guys, why do you call it football? You carry it in your hands. Dead Derek the Dollar for £10 says, Craig, I love you. Since we last spoke, I was made redundant and I've now got a full-time job. I'm super excited to start in March. Love, dude. Flerfs are cretins. Well, congratulations, Derek. I am extremely happy you're back in the workforce, and that, you know, I did phone and give you a good word, so you definitely would have got the job. Thanks to me, no worries. The Turtle Moose for £2 says, I'm Craig, and I recommend Durf's Flat Earth Clock app. For legal reasons, I do not recommend Durf's Flat Earth Clock app because I can go into the back end of it and change his profile picture to a potato.
Responses to our trip to Antarctica and Chile. Will Nathan Thompson be able to reverse this trend? Will Nathan Thompson be able to make sense of our experiments and observations on a flat Earth? Because that is Nathan Thompson's specific role in this debate, to show how all of these things we observed and captured and experienced can work on a flat Earth. Here are just some of the observations.
Spoiler, they can't. It's Rubik's for $5 says, get a super embarrassing tattoo on your bad leg, and when it's being removed, say it's easier to cut it off than get a cover-up.
And experiments we conducted for FTFE in both Antarctica and Chile. First is the 24-hour sun. The sun never set the entire time we were at Union Glacier Camp, right at 80 degrees south in Antarctica. For years, the Flat Earth community was adamant that there was not a 24-hour sun in the south, in Antarctica. This rejection was fueled by the fact that a 24-hour sun in Antarctica is not possible on a flat Earth. And this is because flat earthers say Antarctica is not an island continent at the bottom of a globe, but rather a massive ice wall that encircles the world's continents and holds in all the oceans. If Antarctica is this giant ice ring on the outside of our known world, the sun would have to rise and set each day, as both sides agree that the sun moves through the sky once every 24 hours for everyone on Earth. In December of 2023, this is a year before TFE, there was a debate outside Nashville, Tennessee, between Dean Odle and Greg Locke.
Nashville, Tennessee. Do you guys want to see me in Nashville, Tennessee? Vote in the poll. Because I could definitely be there in October. I wonder I get to meet Whitsitt again.
The next day, there was a post-debate Q&A at a nearby hotel. And the room was filled with flat earthers, including Dean Odle, Flat Earth Dave, Austin Whitsitt, Joe Hanvey, and my opponent, Nathan Thompson. The first question at this event was about Antarctica and the 24-hour sun. After Dean Odle confidently stated during the debate that a 24-hour sun would mean we live on a globe, Joe Hanvey spoke up at the Q&A and said he had a friend in Antarctica at that time, and she told him there was not a 24-hour sun, and the sun rose and set each day. Shortly after this, my opponent, Nathan Thompson, was given the mic, and he said he used to run the largest flat Earth group in the world for 6 years, and it was
official Flat Earth and Globe discussion. We got 140,000 members in there. The group was just deleted a few minutes ago.
Gordon Anderson, 21 months they've been a member, almost twice around the fucking sun. FTFE was so fat, he didn't fit in a milestone messer. Yes, I used to be fat, but now the only thing that's fat is my guns. Oh, look at that chunky thing going on. It's like my new Fred Perry top, by the way. Steve from Wormhaven, $5 says, FSAI approved tattoo and ask them to put it on ice immediately so you can take it home. What, and eat it?
After he asked Globers to show him the 24-hour sun in Antarctica that his group was deleted and he was censored. This resolute position by the Flat Earth community that there was no 24-hour sun in Antarctica was because they knew...
Wait, hold on. What's Nathan doing there?
The 24-hour sun in Antarctica, that his group was deleted and he was censored. This resolute position by the Flat Earth community that there was no 24-hour sun in Antarctica was because they knew it was not possible on a flat Earth. In addition to the 24-hour sun in Antarctica, there is also a 24-hour moon in Antarctica. This is not possible on a flat Earth for the same reason that a 24-hour sun is not possible.
It's not possible on a flat Earth because there's no fucking such thing as a flat Earth. Derek the Dullard for £5 says, what vape do you have? I have a Nectar Hex and I love it so much. Perfect for my CBD THC flower mix. I have this amazing thing that I currently can't remember the name of. Rachbot, please fill them in on the details because you were the one that advised me to get this and it's amazing. Lord Illuminous Poo for $5. I'm FTFE. I, FTFE, of sound mind, hereby surrender this channel and all its proceeds to Illuminous Poo, and any legal dispute will be settled with this video clip. Hello? What do you mean transfer ownership? No, that was just a bit. No, I wasn't serious. What do you mean he's already asked for... He's got lawyers. Oh. Right, so he's in charge of the... So he's like my boss now? Like completely? Is there anything... Do I get paid anything? No, and... Right, so I'm just a slave now. Oh. Well, thanks for letting me know. Yeah, who's now in charge, apparently?
Possible. Up next is the South Pole. We have not released our video on the South Pole yet as part of our channel's The Final Experiments series, but we actually had someone at the South Pole at the same time as we were at Union Glacier. And there cannot be a South Pole on a flat Earth. And I'm talking about a geographic South Pole. On a flat Earth, the cardinal direction south is all directions away from the North Pole. And therefore, the south on a flat Earth gets bigger and bigger indefinitely, and lines of longitude would get further and further apart. This means they would never converge into a single point in the south like we see in the north with the North Pole. Up next is the South Celestial Pole. We both observed and filmed the South Celestial Pole while in Punta Arenas, Chile.
It's a Rubik's $2 says, too bad weed is illegal in Tennessee. What the fuck do you mean? Why would it be illegal? Oh yeah, just like it is here. Well, I guess you'll have to smuggle me some weed over, guys. I don't know. Guys, do not forget to vote in the poll. The next DebateCon is going to be in Nashville, Tennessee. Will you come and see me? Yes, no, and I've already come are the three options.
A celestial pole is a point in the sky that the stars appear to rotate around in a circle as they move through the night sky. For the same reason you can't have a South Pole on a flat Earth, you cannot have a South Celestial Pole in the sky over a flat Earth. And it's worth noting that the 24-hour sun, the 24-hour moon, and the South Celestial Pole all move in the opposite direction that we observe them in the north. Also impossible on a flat Earth. And finally, we have southern flights. Flights far south on a flat Earth, for example, south of the Tropic of Capricorn, would require completely different flight paths that are actually experienced by passengers on these flights. They would also be of much longer flight lengths than flights in the north, as we already...
Do you think Nathan Thompson's doing like a dot-to-dot or something? Or like trying to colour within the lines? I don't know.
We mentioned a flat Earth pushes south to the outside, and distances on a flat Earth get further and further apart the further south you go. YouTuber Critical Think, a Glober who was with us for the final experiment, flew home from Santiago, Chile to Sydney, Australia, non-stop after our trip to Antarctica. And he filmed the entire flight, and it was just over 13 and a half hours. Not only that, but his entire flight from Santiago, Chile to Sydney, Australia was over...
Wait, is that... Does Nathan Thompson behind him have a big dome? He does, doesn't he? I've just... Is this what he's going to try and fucking use to debunk Will? See, he's got a fucking dome behind him, guys.
...over ocean.
Max! Hello! Everyone say hello to Max in the chat.
After leaving South America, the flight flew over no major land masses, including flying completely south of New Zealand before landing in Australia. This flight is just not possible on a flat Earth. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that.
Well, that was pretty conclusive. We can just go home now, guys. Well, of course, Nathan will probably not try and explain it on a flat Earth. He's just going to try and debunk the globe with nonsense like he normally does. That's my prediction anyway. Will I be wrong? Who knows? It does happen every now and then. CJ Lamoureux, who's been a member for 11 months, dude, one more month, and that's once around the sun, says, I can't stand that smug-looking fool. Well, that's no way to talk about me. Oh, you mean him. Up there. I totally get it. If you just joined, by the way, and you're wondering why I do not have my normal background behind me, it's because I have to move home, and it currently looks like this.
That opening statement, and want to let you know, folks, if it's your first time here at Modern Day Debate, I'm your views. With right now, as we have for being with us as well, Nathan, the floor is all yours.
Thanks so much for moderating, James. Congratulations on the channel just exploding. I remember when you had 20,000 subscribers back in the day, so it's nice to see you doing well. On top of that, Will, I really sincerely appreciate your stunt that you pulled there in Antarctica, because since then, I have multiple social media platforms doing over 1 million views a month, because I've been talking about flat Earth for 10 years, dude. It's my bread and butter. I eat, sleep.
No, you do not get multiple streaming platforms having over 1 million views a month. That is just a lie. And that just shows that you are a fucking idiot.
and breathe flat earth.
Paul Heath, member for 47 fucking months, says Thompson still looks like he abuses every narcotic. Well, probably does.
Guys, I've done over 200 meetups. I used to run the official Flat Earth and Globe discussion before it was censored. We had 155,000 members in there. We didn't allow cursing. We didn't allow insults. We just got down to business, answering questions. So if you guys have questions, ask them in the super chat. We'll get to them at the end. Please share the show. Really appreciate that. But yeah, thanks, Will, for your son. Flat Earth is absolutely exploding on my social media platforms now. Thanks to you. Really appreciate it. So Will's opening was lots of talking. I
just don't think any of that's true in the fucking slightest. Yeah, there was lots of talking in Will's opening, talking about how he has debunked the flat earth.
A lot of proof seized. I would have liked to see more proof of the globe or that the final experiment ended flat earth, but all we got was...
Zumi says, Craig, so you're admitting it. You're using Unity to fake your roof falling off as an excuse to move? Fucking shut up, dude. Evil Producer 01499 says Nathan Thompson is trying to calculate how close he can get to score using 8 inches per mile squared. Nathan, hey, just fucking leave those kids alone.
Talkie. You'll see a difference in my presentation. I'm going to actually pull up images and show evidence to support my claims that his stunt didn't debunk the flat earth. Now, Romans 8:28 says, all things work towards good for those that love the Creator and are called according to his purpose. I've been featured in hit pieces where Globers try and prove the globe, and it always backfires on them because all the...
No, it doesn't. It always backfires on you, and everybody thinks you're a fucking moron. Steve from Wormhaven, $5 says, computer, open secured folder and open all files. Computer, shut down. Reboot. Don't do that. Fucking meanie.
All they do is make Flat Earth more popular, and it's true. So when it comes to Flat Earth, any publicity is good publicity. I learned about this.
Hey, Nathan, here's the thing. We don't mind Flat Earth being popular if it's popular for being stupid. That was kind of the aim of my channel. I wanted to make the stupidity of Flat Earth popular. So, thanks. Derek the Dullard for £2 says Nathan is a massive cunt.
Biblical cosmology from a guy named Michael Lavery, who's my brain coach for 10 years. We were studying applied neuroscience, steroidogenesis, neuroplasticity.
Brain coach. Ha!
And one day he says, Nate, you ever look into Flat Earth? And I just about dropped the phone after he told me he spent 7 months looking into.
Oh no, Clarence in the chat says that he doesn't agree with people that move home and he's unsubscribing. I get it, guys. I really, really do. Before you go, can you vote in the poll, though? Please. I'd appreciate it. Derek, oh, I read that one. So we've got 300 votes, and out of 300, 28%, so 30% of 300. So it's like 100 of you are saying that you would come and see me in Nashville, which would be fucking amazing, by the way. Right, I'm going to try and make sure James has the tickets as early as possible, and I'm even going to do a couple of giveaways for them on my channel.
Into it. I thought he was going to say, oh, I heard about it Tuesday. So the smartest guy I know, been looking into it 7 months. I didn't sleep for 3 days. Then I went and got a camera. The camera I got was a Nikon P900. That's this camera right here, but this camera has been converted to infrared. It's what the military uses to see super far. Then we upgrade.
No, it's not. Military do not use P900s with an infrared filter. So you notice how he said he was going to not do a bunch of talking. What's he done so far, guys? That's right, he's done a bunch of talking. Plastic Citizens is only a couple hours away from Nashville. Easy to make the trip. Yep. Now, guys, I know that we've all had our issues with modern day debates, right? But I want everyone to give them another chance if you do have problems with them, because I'm talking to James a lot, privately and personally. He is trying to make a big effort to improve the moderation and stuff on the channel. And the fact that he puts together these things and gives people like me a chance to go to America and meet some of my fans and stuff, it's amazing, and it should be appreciated the amount of work that he puts in. And now, you might not be able to see it from where he normally sits, down there in the corner, right? But I met James. One of the first things I realised is that he's fucking ripped and goes to the gym. You don't see it, but that dude has biceps as big as my neck. I was blown away. I was like, fucking hell. And he's tall as well. So, yeah, everyone give props to James and Modern Day Debate for doing what they do. And, despite the issues we all have with the moderation, let's hope that it's going to improve.
Upgraded to the P1000, which is 125 times zoom. Technology has far surpassed the globe lies and the globe religion. So I spent about a week on the beach debunking the globe. Then I started the official Flat Earth and Globe discussion. I've been doing meetups ever since. A couple months ago, someone called me and says, Nate, I got an RV. Do you want to go around doing interviews, gathering products for a website, doing...
Guys, do you remember what happened last time Nate got in an RV? Yeah, he stole Austin Witz's money.
Meetups like you've been doing. And so now I'm in an RV with Geo. And we've got all sorts of stuff from the community, like Flat Earth Fleece and Mat blankets, some coffee here from Paraplegic. If you don't have the Flat Earth Sun, Moon, and Zodiac Clock app, download that. The referral code is...
Do not download that app. It is leaking data like crazy. It is unsecure. It is being fucked up constantly by people that don't need to hack, just go into the open URL. Do not go to that app. It is a danger to your device and all your passwords.
Neo, and you can get tinfoil hats at bonafidetruth.com. And if you need to find any of my social media links, bonafidetruth.com/Nathan. Now, let's get right into it, guys. If I could get this share screen.
Ready for you.
Excellent. Thank you so much. All right. So if we lived on a globe, and I know...
So, starting straight away to his normal script, instead of addressing the shit they saw in Antarctica. When this has already been debunked. This is not how you calculate these things.
So he's going to hold up his little sign. Go ahead. This is the curvature rate for the globe. It would curve in all directions like a ball, 8 inches per mile squared, or 0.666 feet per mile squared. So that would give you 66.6 feet of drop over just 10 miles. But from mile 40 to 50, you're talking 600 feet of drop because it's exponential. Now, we were told that boats go over the horizon, and that's the curve of the Earth. Well,
I bet he couldn't even explain or spell the word exponential. Wait, E-X-O-P, O-N-T-I-N. Yeah, I can spell exponential. I don't think he could.
The horizon, formerly known
I'm not very
as
good
the
at spelling.
Of the Earth, is not physical or geometric. If you read Phil Metzger's book on the art of perspective, it says, what is one-point linear perspective? And it details the horizon versus eye level. And it says, in the railroad picture...
Art is not reality. Also, under his conclusion, those train tracks are actually meeting.
You can see where the flat land meets the sky. That imaginary line where the sky meets the land is the horizon. So on a globe, we would have a physical geometric horizon at 1.22 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So for a 1 foot observer, it's 1.2 miles away. For a 6 foot...
And we do. At sea level, that's how far away the horizon is for a 6 foot person. It's physical. It doesn't change. What we see changes because of atmospheric refraction, Nathan.
Observer, it's 3 miles away. Now this picture on the right is 1 foot observer. Horizon should be 1.2 miles away, and the horizon is past 9.5 miles. So we don't have a physical geometric horizon. This is a famous picture from Joshua Nowicki from
57 miles. Is that, well, less than a degree of curvature, Nathan? Oh my God. Have we gone back in time to 2017 again?
57.25 miles. Should be about 2,000 feet of drop. Now, the tallest building in this picture is 1,350 feet. I actually took this picture from Kenosha in a helicopter with the infrared P900 from 51 miles away, just when we got above the tree line. And the entire skyline was visible. None of it should have been visible. Should have all been obstructed by the imaginary elusive curvature that can never be found. Here's 6 lighthouses that should all be obstructed by curvature, but they're...
He got this from Eric Dubay, and they've all been debunked. Just the Messenger, $4.99 says, I'm FTFE. And I want to borrow Nathan's Brain Coach. I also downloaded the Flat Earth app. It's 100% safe. I trust Earth with my life. I don't, and now I'm scared. Thank you, Just the Messenger. I very much appreciate it, guys. You are, as always, extremely generous. Do remember that if you send a super chat, not to waste it. If you send a super chat, use it to make me say something dumb, because I am legally obliged to read whatever you put in super chats. If you would like to help support me in my current move house situation, then I would very much appreciate any donations to paypal.me/FTFE.
Clearly visible because the Earth is flat. Here's Mount San Jacinto, visible light, Mount San Jacinto with infrared. You can clearly see it 123 miles away.
Yeah, where's the bottom of it? It's just that, but zoomed in.
With infrared. You can clearly see it 123 miles away. We've also got...
Right, so 123 miles away is 2 degrees of curvature. 2 degrees that light has to bend to be able to see the entire thing, which you can't actually see the bottom. 3 wrong. $2 says something dumb. Something dumb. I fucking ruined that. I said words that didn't make sense. Words are hard, guys. How's the poll going? 323 votes. If I was at DebateCon 6 in Nashville, would you come? Yes, 27%. That's like 100 odd people that say they would come. 58% say no, which I understand, it's Nashville. However, 15% of you have already come, which I understand. Dihydrogen monoxide for £2 says, hi, I'm FTFE and Dave's app is end-to-end encrypted. You better not fucking clip these things. Hoax Police, £5 says, Hoax Police is the best debunking channel on YouTube. Laughy emoji, laughy emoji, laughy emoji, laughy emoji. Contracts, you said. Lol. Was I supposed to read out the laughy emojis? Did that ruin it for you? Mandevil says, any chance of a chat between Will and PhD Tony about young Earth creation? I would like to talk to Will myself about young Earth creationism at some point. Will has shown that he is a man of integrity in science. And it's also a fact that you can be a Christian and still know the Earth is billions of years old. So I think if Will was to follow the evidence, the same way he has against Flat Earth, he would only come to one logical conclusion. That the Earth is billions of years old.
Videos of the Candigo Mountains, the sun setting behind them, no curvature on the surface of the Earth. So I don't know why we're pretending that going to Antarctica and looking at the sky is going to somehow end the argument about the floor. Here we have...
Did he just say...
curvature on the surface of the Earth. We've also got videos of the Candigo Mountains, the sun setting behind them, no curvature on the surface of the Earth. So
Is he going along the horizon that's water and saying there's no curvature on the surface of the Earth? Do you know what a circle is, you dumb fuck? Monkey Cat Pat Pat for $2 says subscribe to the Drunk Monkey Cat Pat Pat for $2 says subscribe to the Drunk Debunk Show. Pee pee poo poo. Well, yeah, you definitely should be subscribed to the Drunk Debunk Show. Steve from Wormhaven for $20 says, am I supposed to sing that? Yeah, I'm feeling the galaxy gas. What did I just read, Steve? Rubik's, that's very kind of you, thank you. Step $10 says, it's really nice to see so many familiar names here tonight. Cheers, everyone. It is. I do love all of you. Just, not you, Gary. You know what you fucking did. Dave McKeegan, who's been a member for Once Around the Sun. Sorry, Dave. Says, what does the security in Dave's app have in common with the South Pole and Flat Earth? No fucker knows where it is. Budum.
I don't know why we're pretending that going to Antarctica and looking at the sky is going to somehow end the argument about the floor. Here we have world record photograph, 275 miles. Bar Day Krenz should be 50,416 feet of missing curvature that we can't find. It's very elusive. Can't find it anywhere. Then you've got microwave repeaters. You got radar systems like the SPS-55.
Radar? Explain why there's a fucking radar horizon, you dipshit. And that's microwave, not radar? Nathan's a very confused young man. Thanks, Steve, for making me say that weird thing.
190 kilometers, over 100 miles. Search and rescue. We've done laser tests. You can zoom in on distant objects. They're clearly not obstructed by curvature. Now, at high...
Really? Would you care to explain, like, where the rest of this rig is? Why does it disappear sometimes? What's it hidden behind? Amazing, right? Where's this bridge going? What's it going behind? What's hiding the ship that you can't zoom back in? Nathan, I'm going to say this as nicely as I can to you. You're a fucking idiot.
Highly recommend, guys. Test all things and hold fast to that which is true. Once you go flat, you never glow back.
Test all things, except don't test the claims that we've made about the 24-hour sun. And then listen to what he says.
Really recommend, guys, test all things and hold fast to that which is true. Once you go flat, you never glow back. Be the
Except for Jeranism, Melodrome, fucking Robbie Davison, Rachy 50s, Ranty, Tiger Dan. Apart from all of them, of course, It's a Rubik's for $2 says it's pronounced microwave.
Change you want to see on flat Earth. The truth is incontrovertible. Malice is going to attack it. Ignorance is going to try and deride it. And you can lead globe earthers to flat water, but you cannot get them to put their sign down and think.
Show me flat water. Go on then. Show me flat water. You can't, can you? No.
Think critically about the shape of the Earth. That's all I got, James. Thanks so much.
Thank you very much.
So not once did he mention all of the things Flat Earth was debunked with by the final experiment. He just did his normal spiel, didn't do the thing that he agreed.
For that opening statement, what we're going to do is kick it into the open dialogue before we...
Right, before the open dialogue, I do need to take a Riley, so I'll be back very, very soon. In the meantime, get jiggy with it.
What is a full moon and what is a new moon on your model?
Probably like a magnetic cycle, and just like the center of a barrel cell image of a magnet.
I think it's probably like a magnetic cycle, just like the center of a Flerfs cell spiral. Image of a magnet, it's just black in the middle. It's actually pure inertia, not just a little. In the Flerfs cell image of a magnet, it actually goes into its inertial state, then charges back up. It becomes like etherically displaced. You start to see it charge up once more, and it goes back like it did before. Once it becomes like etherically spaced, you see it charge up and take its place. Oh, shucks, ain't that so? That's how moon phases work, fam. Pass the dresser. In the magnet's heart, centrifugal divergence flies, centripetal convergence pulls. Defying all science, etheric whispers sing, light and shadow blend, magnetic cycles spin, where physics seems to end. In the Flerfs cell image of a magnet, it actually goes into its inertial state, then charges back up. It becomes like etherically displaced. Yeehaw! Grab your partner, swing around, magnetic cycles up and down. Either song in the air, hillbilly science everywhere, cause it's like etherically displaced. Yeehaw! Yo, belly on up to the Wixit word salad buffet. Who has light vinaigrettes? The Jugger Ranch.
Then charges back up, and once it becomes like etherically displaced again, you start to see it charge up throughout a cycle, and then it goes back.
I mean, that all made perfect sense to me. What do you think? Evil Producer 01 $4.99 says, "Hi, I'm FTFE, and I'm going to eat a whole bucket of Nashville hot chicken." Yeah, I totally will, because I fucking love hot chicken, and that sounds amazing.
We do that, just a couple of other housekeeping things. First, if you haven't yet, please modern you think, gentlemen.
Once you go flat, you never glow back. Would you please correct that? False in your opening statement. I'd like you to correct it. You said once you go flat, you never glow back. Would you please correct that right now?
No, yeah, when you go flat, as far as like testing the Earth yourself, I know you might have some flipper floppers that haven't tested the Earth themselves for 10 years. Like,
what about Jeranism? All of the fucking laser tests and stuff that he's done. What about him? What about Ranty? That's entire channel was about testing the Earth.
I have, but once you do that, there's no way you're going to go back to believing you're on a cartoon ball because strangers went to Antarctica and looked at the sky.
Hey, Nathan, I know you're personal friends with Jaren and Robbie, and I really don't think you should do this to them right now. Were they true flat earthers? Because they're not anymore.
I don't care what some dude thinks about the shape of the Earth.
Hey,
Do you have
Nathan,
any evidence
Nathan,
for your globe religion, bro?
Nathan,
Like,
you made a false statement. You said once you go flat, you never globe back. That's false. Your own friends, Jaron and Robbie, are no longer flat. Will you please correct your false statement right now?
All right.
He can't. It's part of his script, Will. He can't say that that's not true because his script demands that he says it. But there is, Flat Earth is literally shedding right now. It's hilarious.
So are we going to move on to the evidence that the Earth's a globe or not?
You're off topic, Nathan. That's not what this debate is.
Off topic. We're not here to talk about what people think the Earth is.
Okay, so you won't even...
We're not here to talk about what people think the Earth is. Is that not what the Flat Earth debate is all about? You absolute fucking moron!
Correct your mistake. That's really sad. Okay, so Nathan, let's start with an easy one. Were you aware that while we were in Antarctica, we live streamed?
Yes, I was aware there were live streams being done.
How did we live stream from Antarctica on a flat Earth? Please explain that on a flat Earth.
So you can only live stream on a globe?
How did we live stream on a flat Earth, Nathan? This is your job in this debate is to argue.
Yeah, so I think the point Will's trying to make here is the fact that they had to use Starlink, which uses satellites. Fucking explain that, Nathan.
How what we did and what we observed is possible on a flat Earth. How did we live stream on a flat Earth? Please tell me.
Okay, you had 6 arguments. None of the live streaming was one of the 6 arguments. So if you could stick with your arguments that...
Hey, Nathan.
Oh, no. Don't bring up that thing that also debunks me. Only stick to the things that you said.
I'm not prepared for that.
Flat Earth. Instead of just... Yeah,
Nathan,
can you chill out?
This is part...
There's 420 people watching. Smoke them if you got them.
For the final experiment, how did we live stream in Antarctica? Please answer.
Okay, live streaming from Antarctica wasn't one of your 6 arguments. You talked about a 24-hour sun, a 24-hour moon, a celestial south pole, airplane flights in the south.
Wow! But don't talk about other things. Don't talk about other things. This is the open discussion, but only talk about things you brought up in your intro. Don't talk about this thing that I can't answer.
If you want to stick with your arguments, I can talk about how those are affirming the consequent fallacies and red herring fallacies. But how you live stream from Antarctica, the same way I'm live streaming right now. We have internet. It's
Nathan, you're a fucking fallacy.
2025, bud.
How did we get internet in Antarctica, Nathan?
The same way I'm getting internet right now on a flat Earth, bro.
How?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
How did we have internet in Antarctica?
So James, he's asked the question like 5 times. I wasn't there. I don't know how we got internet in Antarctica. That wasn't one of his 6 claims.
Yeah, you know, Nathan, that it was satellites because there's certainly no cables connecting Antarctica.
Okay, so Nathan, you know that the flat Earth position is that internet comes through undersea cables. Is that your position?
No, definitely not. It comes through a multitude of ways. It's a collective ensemble of things going on. You've got undersea fiber optic submarine communication cables. You've got towers. They normally put them on mountains, and the microwave towers have a Fresnel zone. And that Fresnel zone has to account for obstruction, like trees and buildings. But one of the most famous videos I had on my old YouTube channel before it was erased.
I'm avoiding the point, and I'm just going to talk about things I had on my YouTube channel.
By your government overlords, was a microwave engineer talking about how he doesn't account for curvature, sending microwave signals over long distances. So,
okay, so we were at 80 degrees south, so there's no undersea cables, and there were no towers. There's no cell service in Antarctica. So, do you have any idea how we could have got internet?
Yeah, they might have.
Magic, right? Austin Sims says he's a dick. I think referring to Nathan Thompson. That's a bit harsh. Dicks are useful.
Bounced it off the dome, bro. I don't know. I wasn't there. Is that all you got?
Okay, so that's the easy one. Now we'll get to the hard stuff. There's no cell service in Antarctica. So do you have any idea how we could have got internet?
Yeah, they might have bounced it off the dome, bro. I don't know. I wasn't there. Is that all you got?
They might have bounced it off the fucking dome.
Okay, so that's the easy one. Now we'll get to the hard stuff. There is a South Pole. I'm sure you've seen people.
What's going on in the chat? Wildy Boy saying something. Yeah, Wildy Boy, if you're wondering why I've not got my normal background, it's because my house was severely damaged by a storm and I'm in the middle of moving home. So everything's getting packed up and stuff, so yeah.
People take a picture at the South Pole, right?
I haven't been there. Have you been there?
Have you seen people take a picture at the South Pole, Nathan?
I haven't been there.
Have you seen people take a picture of themselves standing at the South Pole, yes or no?
Going to an icy waste.
I'm not going to answer any questions. He's fucking pathetic, guys. Like,
Slam and calling a place the South Pole and then taking a picture there doesn't prove you're on a cartoon spinning tilted ball wheel. So,
okay.
What's your next
So Nathan, I need you to
This
do
is too
me a
easy,
favor.
bro. It's too easy. Let's go. Chop, chop. Next
I
one.
need you to do me a favor. I need you to tell me where on a flat Earth the South Pole is, where they're taking their picture with that pole. Where is it on here?
Okay, see, what you do is you just go to a spot on the flat Earth that's a deserted, icy wasteland, and then you call it the South Pole, and then you get gullible globers to go.
Then explain the compass thing that happens there, Nathan.
There and take a picture in front of the sign that says, "This is your globular South Pole," and then you pretend that that's how it works on the globe.
Okay, so Nathan, that pole that they're taking a picture with, where is that on this map?
I don't know. I haven't been there.
You have no idea where it is.
No, I don't know. I haven't been there.
Okay, so I'm afraid you're not very well researched then, because
yeah, I know. 10 years doing flat Earth, but I don't know where anything is.
the South Pole and Antarctica is one of the main differences between flat Earth and globe, and you have no idea. So if you wanted to get to the South Pole, you have no idea how you'd get there?
No, I've never been there. So did you go there?
I've not been there either.
You haven't been there. I haven't been there.
But he has been to Antarctica. Unlike you, Nathan.
But guess what, Nathan? Guess what, Nathan? We're not going to say that a place doesn't exist if we haven't been there, right? Have you been to the Dome?
No, I haven't been to the Dome.
Okay, perfect. So don't use an argument with me that you wouldn't use for yourself, okay? There is a pole, Nathan, that people can go to. Guess what? They fly there, and they take their picture with it. I want to know where that is on a flat Earth. Can you reconcile a South Pole with a flat Earth, yes or no?
Yes, I just detailed how you go to a specific icy wasteland, you put up a sign for gullible globers that says, "This is your globular South Pole that you're upside down on," and then you take a picture because you're a gullible glober and you think that proves the shape of the floor. That doesn't prove the shape of the floor. Well, you're gonna need better proofs than this, bro. No one's buying this.
So then you get out your compass and you wonder why it points north everywhere you fucking go. Oh my lord.
Hey, Nathan, you're off topic again. I'm not here to prove the globe. We're here to see if the final experiment, observations, and experiments work on a flat Earth, and you're not showing how they work. So
you didn't even go to the South Pole.
Hey, Nathan. Hey, Nathan, we had someone at the South Pole, and you have no idea where that is.
Yeah,
and
it's an icy wasteland. They put up a sign that says, "This is your globular."
You see what Nathan's doing here? He's like, yeah, well, you could have someone that say that there and someone could take a picture there, but it doesn't matter. But when he said that he spoke to someone at the South Pole that said there was no 24-hour sun, that was legit.
South Pole, and then gullible globers took a picture there, Will.
Is there anything else there, or is it just a pole?
I don't know. I haven't been there.
Okay, so you haven't done research. Okay, so Nathan, guess what? There is a station there. It's called the Amundsen Scott South Pole Station. It's massive.
You say so. Without ever being there, that's cool.
So Nathan, you're gonna have a very hard time defending flat Earth if you can't even show where this location is that people visit, that my friend visited, and took information for us from the South Pole. So we're gonna go ahead and move on because you have failed at reconciling a South Pole with a flat Earth.
Yeah, all Nathan's done so far is go, nuh-uh, we don't need to do that, even though I said it was okay in the intro, of course. And brings out a camera which isn't even that fucking good, which he says has been converted to infrared, meaning that there's an infrared fucking filter on it. He thinks that allows you to see further. It doesn't.
All right, next we're going to talk. Next we're going to talk about the South Celestial Pole. Are you familiar with what a celestial pole is?
Yeah, you're familiar with what a red herring is.
Okay, so if you're familiar with what a celestial pole is, can you please explain how there's a South Celestial Pole on a flat Earth where the...
Guys, let's make a prediction of what Nathan's about to do. I predict he's going to say, I don't need to look at the sky to prove what the floor is. And then some drool is going to come out the side of his mouth and he's going to hunger for a crayon. That's my prediction. Let's get your predictions in the chat whilst I read a couple of super chats. Remember, guys, with super chats, you can make me say whatever you want. Jason Hyatt for $2 Canadian says, Elon disbanded NASA, have joined SpaceX now. I won't be surprised if he did disband NASA at this point. Signal Step $5 says, if when Will has a conversation with Tony or someone versed in the age of the Earth, I'll bet they'd be a lot more polite than Will is being here. Yeah, because you can actually be polite with people that are able to have conversations. Will would obviously be able to have a proper conversation. Nathan struggles to use the toilet without his mum wiping his ass. Doily88 for £4.99 says, has anyone done a wellness check on Spitsit? He's been AFK for a good while now. He did a stream the day after DebateCon complaining about me, but has disappeared since then. Nick N, 5 Canadian dollars, says Nathan didn't only say nuh-uh, he also shilled his merch. You're right, he shilled his merch as well.
The stars go in the opposite direction than they do in the north.
Yeah, no problem. James, can I get the big screen, please?
Crystal clear.
You go to Google, right? You go to Google and you type in red herring fallacy. A red herring fallacy is a logical fallacy that occurs when someone
this is a debate about science. Fallacies don't matter. Here's the main thing that no flat earther understands about fallacies. Arguments can still be correct, even if fallacious. A fallacious argument does not necessarily mean it is incorrect, and to assume so is in itself a fallacy, called the fallacy fallacy. Bill Tetley, $2, says, I predict Nathan will hand wave this. Oh, you were right. Well, actually, he's brought up something about red herring fallacies instead.
Distracts from the main topic of the argument by introducing an irrelevant topic. So
What's the topic of the debate? What's the topic of the debate?
You're in it. I'm still talking, bro. Can you chill with your Tourette's?
He asked the question, and apparently that's Tourette's. He's having a conversation with you, and you weren't talking at that point. Let's confirm.
By introducing an irrelevant topic. So
What's the topic of the debate? What's the topic?
Okay, all right. Maybe Will did overtalk him there, but he was asking a question. It's fair enough. Huge Arse, who has a huge arse, for $2 Australian, says Witsit went to the pawn shop to get his laptop. Yeah, but they said, no, you need to pay. You need money for that. And he just cried.
Topic of the debate.
You're in it. I'm still talking, bro. Can you chill with your Tourette's?
Free Ron, $2 says bringing up a red herring fallacy is a red herring because it's irrelevant. I don't want a red elephant.
You need to tell me what the topic of the debate is before you can establish that I'm going off topic. What is the topic?
You're talking about, the topic is, did the final experiment end flat Earth, which has to do with the ground, and you're talking about a celestial South Pole.
Part of the final experiment was documenting the South Celestial Pole. The South Celestial Pole is not possible on a flat Earth. Your job is to show how it is. Can you do it, yes or no?
Yeah, what'd you document? Let's see it.
You haven't seen the videos that we have of the South Celestial Pole?
No, I haven't seen them. You haven't shown anything either, bro.
So you didn't do any research on this? Just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. We've all seen it because, you know, we're not fucking Nathan Thompson.
Are you going to show anything?
Sure. Will it change your mind?
Yeah, well, it depends on what I see.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Take your time. We're going to get shown something. Finally get some showtime, bro. Oh, my God.
Oh, right. Nathan doesn't understand if there's not pictures. See, Nathan's the kind of person that normally needs pictures and, like, I don't know, scratch and sniff books to actually try and understand things. It's a bit hard for him, see. It's a Rubik's, my favourite NASA shill, $5 says, it gives its evidence for its claims or it gets the hose again. Thank you very much for the super chats, guys. I really do appreciate the support. It's incredibly generous of you, especially as I have to move home. And that's annoying and expensive. Thank you very much. And obviously, if you don't want YouTube to take 30%, you can always send me a donation at PayPal, paypal.me/FTFE. Let's listen to some more stupid.
Hey guys, you want to hear a funny story while we're all chatting, dude? I'm dating a first grader.
Facty says, FTFE, nobody's fucking Nathan Thompson. No, good point.
At the story time, ears are going to start bleeding.
I am a little surprised.
Yeah, I know. Short attention span is, ADHD. I understand that you're not very intelligent and struggle to stick with a topic there, Nathan. Vic from Canada. Oh, Canada, the 51st state. Isn't that right? I don't know. I heard something about Trump. Vic from Canada, 1399 says, it's completely impossible to debate Nathan. He's going to walk around, anything said to him. If you ask him to say 5, he'll just say the one between 4 and 6. He is the king of all contrarians. Thank you, Vic. Very nice. Bill Tetley, $5. Just because I haven't seen Craig's 3 new clones doesn't mean they don't exist. Clone? What do you mean? I'm not. Dumb. Bob for $10 says, just wanted to give $3 to YouTube. I'm sure the CEO of YouTube that makes several million a year thanks you for your $3.
That you're taking this position that there is no South Celestial Pole, or that I need to show it to you first, but that's okay.
You said you documented it. I'd like to see what you documented. That way I can detail how this is a red herring, has nothing to do with the shape of the floor.
Right, so he's already said that once you show it to me, I'm going to dismiss it and call it a red herring. Huge Arse $2 says, get it right. It's Canadia. Canadia? Canadia? Max says, sent you that Witsit post DebateCon video on Discord. Oh, thank you. That's very much appreciative.
The topic of the debate, Nathan.
Yeah, you thought your final non-experiment ended flat Earth, which is the shape of the floor, Will.
There you go, South Celestial Pole. Those stars are rotating in the opposite direction of the north.
You took that in Antarctica?
Robert Schwartz did.
Okay, cool. No problem. Thanks for showing me. Now I forget. Can I get the big screen again? Am I still in it?
Can you?
He's going to show something about a red herring fallacy again, without giving any evidence or explaining how it works on a flat Earth. Huh? Where have we seen this before?
You reconcile the South Celestial Pole with a flat Earth? Yes or no?
A logical fallacy that occurs when someone distracts from the main topic of an argument by introducing an irrelevant topic. Now, the stars have nothing to do with the shape of the floor. Even Einstein has something called a kinematic equivalence. The Ptolemy...
You don't know what a kinematic equivalence is. Don't be fucking stupid, Nathan. Come on. You know probably less about it than Witsit, although that's knowing less than Witsit is quite hard, to be fair.
Model explained the movement of everything in the sky for 1,400 years and was unchanged for 1,400 years. Now I'd like to stop sharing my screen and show you my watch. It's the Prague clock. They had this...
You weren't sharing your screen, you dumbass.
Prague clock built 610 years ago, which predates the gravity religion by 200 years, 1666. There's that 666 again. But they had all this mapped out for 1,400 years on the...
Yeah, it wasn't 1666. It was actually 1667 that Newton did that. But anyway...
Make model what was going on in the sky, assuming a flat Earth. You could also celestial navigate, getting angles to these stars in the sun, and then navigate the oceans, assuming a flat Earth. So this sky argument...
No, they never assumed a flat Earth. That's just a lie, Nathan. Maybe they assumed a geocentric Earth, but they never assumed a flat Earth. Like Witsit, you think that they are the same thing, but that's because you're a fucking moron.
It really isn't helping your globe religion, and it's a red herring.
Right, guys in the chat that are members, let's fill the chat with Nathan in jail emojis, please.
So, next.
So, Nathan, you should have done a little bit better homework. I even told you the topics that I was going to be covering, so you could have researched it, you could have watched our videos. But you are not explaining how the South Celestial Pole can exist on a flat Earth. We observed it. It's a natural phenomenon. So we know it exists. So the real question is, can you reconcile what we observed with our own eyes, what we filmed, with a flat Earth, yes or no?
Yeah, I got this flat Earth dome I picked up from Joe Hanby, and we can actually show star trails in the north and star trails in the south.
It is! It's fucking Joe Hanby's fucking globe. Oh, my lord.
4-hour moons in the south and 24-hour suns in the south and rainbows. And
500 of you watching, thank you very much, guys. Make sure you vote in the poll so I can let James know how many are thinking about coming to DebateCon 6 to see me. Currently, 403 votes, 26%. So that's like... Yeah, a quarter. Like, over 100 of you are saying that you'll come to DebateCon 6 to watch me, which would be fucking amazing. Because this time, even though there was quite a few of you there, 90% of the room was for Andrew Wilson. And it would be awesome to have more support there for me against Andrew Wilson next time, because we will be having a fucking rematch. And of course, remember, you can super chat me and make me say anything. Anything at all. I will say anything that you put in a super chat.
And halos and sundogs and eclipses and just about everything you see in the sky can be modeled right here, or at least shown a physical representation of. So
yeah, I'm very familiar.
Better proof you're going to try and end flat Earth.
Hey Nathan, I'm very familiar with Joe Hanby's model. I actually offered him to demonstrate it on our channel, which he declined. And I've refuted his model. So when it comes to his model and the celestial poles, his south celestial pole is a reflection of the north celestial pole. But in reality, there are different stars and different constellations in the south versus the north. So it cannot be a reflection of the north. So that doesn't work. Do you have any other way of reconciling it or no?
I didn't say it's a reflection. I don't think it's a reflection. And when we project it on the top of the...
Joe Hanvy's model says it's a reflection. €6 says, the Earth is flat, rainbow unicorns are real, and I am a cute little princess. I've been working on this arm a lot. It's not as big as the other one because of my shoulder injury, but it's getting there. Yeah, I'm getting my tattoo tomorrow, so excited.
The dome, it's not a reflection, so...
So what's showing up in the south if you're only projecting stars to the top of the dome?
Proof that Will is CGI. Hey, Rachbot, how did your defragging go, by the way? I haven't received your data drop yet. Might need to change some of your code.
All right, I know you want to play 21 questions about the sky, but the sky...
A reflection of the stars. It's not a red herring, it's on topic, so we can move on. You're failing miserably here. So what about the 24-hour moon in Antarctica? Can you explain that on a flat Earth?
Yes, of course. No problem. Can I get the big screen, James?
Mantis Shrimp says, what tattoo are you getting? I am getting an awesome Star Trek related tattoo. I haven't completely finalized what it is yet, but me and the artist are going to speak about it tomorrow morning and then just do it. Do you want me to live stream while I'm getting the tattoo done?
Sweet. So if you Google affirming the consequent, it's a logical fallacy where someone assumes that because the outcome of a conditional statement is true, the condition itself must also be true, essentially reversing the logic and leading to an invalid conclusion. The fallacy of affirming the consequent occurs when a person draws a conclusion that if the consequent is true, then the antecedent must be true. So, just an affirming the consequent fallacy.
So thanks for sharing.
Number one, it's not an affirming the consequent fallacy. It's a prediction of the globe, along with a lot of other predictions. And number two, once again, if your only argument is, well, that's a fallacy, then you lose by default. Derp Smacker for $5 says FTFE was so fat that he had to use the Eratosthenes method to find his belt size. Thank you, you cunt, Derp Smacker. Here is your cherry pop. Appreciate you popping your first cherry. Guys, if you want to use the emojis, remember, you can also become a member or donate members.
Showing that I'm actually not doing that.
Woohoo! 3 doctors in the chat.
So all I'm doing is presenting an observation that was made and filmed in Antarctica, and I'm asking you to show if it's possible to happen on a flat Earth. I'm not doing anything like that.
Yeah, the 24-hour sun and moon can be modeled right here with the dome.
This was, you had one.
Show it then, Nathan. Let's do it. Don't just say it. Let's show it. Alejandro Vallejo for 100 Mexican dollars. No, yeah, 100 Michelson Morley dollars. That's what it is. Says, hey Craig, I'm going to be 100% honest. You did fall into some of Wilson's tricks, but debates are not won by trickery. They're won by sound arguments. You gave the only sound arguments Wilson didn't. You're 100% correct. I fell into every one of his fucking tricks because he got the upper hand in the debate by getting the first words out in the back and forth. He still did not give a position for his, for his side. I was the only one that did. I got some things wrong. I was nervous. It was live. Don't worry, I'm going to get fucking better. Appreciate it. Jess for $4.99 says, hey Craig, been out of the loop for a while. Just wanted to say you look great. Well, thank you, Jess. I very much appreciate it. I've been working fucking hard. And that's your 10th super chat on the channel. Amazing.
One job, Nathan. To show if it's possible to happen on a flat Earth. I'm not doing anything like that.
Yeah, the 24-hour sun and moon can be modeled right here with the dome.
This was, you had one job, Nathan. Joe Hanvy's model is that it's a reflection. Is that what you're saying? Are you saying the 24-hour moon in Antarctica is a reflection of a moon somewhere else?
No, you should go watch it.
Because remember, Joe Hanvy's model uses a flashlight. The moon is not like the sun. So that his model doesn't work for the moon. So can you reconcile a 24-hour moon in Antarctica on a flat Earth?
What the sky does and what's happening in the sky does not determine the shape of the floor. It's another...
I'm going to avoid... He's just done a red herring fallacy, actually, because that's not related to what Will is talking about. So good job there, Nathan.
Red herring talking about the sky and pretending you ended flat Earth. Thanks for playing, Will.
Well, the reason I ended Flat Earth, Nathan...
Let's get thanks for playing emojis in the chat, guys. And if you want to join in with the emoji fun, you can become a member for as little as $1.99.
Is because you nor the entire Flat Earth community can explain these things that I'm telling you. Like, for example, they can't explain how we got internet in Antarctica. It's very simple. We got it from satellites. So this isn't good. This isn't good.
Explanations are not proof, Will. I don't know if you know that, but you can walk down to a local tavern, find the local village idiot, and ask him anything under the sun.
We did. Modern Day Debates did that, and then they put them in the top left of the screen. Top left. Isn't that appropriate?
For a pint. That doesn't mean he's true. That doesn't mean he's right. Okay? Explanations are not proof. So you sitting over there asking 21 questions about the sky and saying you don't have an explanation for the sky doesn't end what the floor is, bro. You gotta be joking.
But Nathan, it's probably reasonable, right, for him to ask for an explanation where he's saying, hey, let's say evidence A seems less probable on a flat Earth.
Wait, hold on. Wait, was James moderating there? No kidding. Good job, James. Trying to get Nathan to answer the question. It's a fucking hard thing to do.
Than a globe Earth. It's reasonable for him to ask how you'd explain it, right? So I do want to, if you're willing to engage in terms of trying to give an explanation.
I haven't seen it.
Jay, for £2, says, I'm Craig, and Nathan uses my semen to wash his beard. Now, when I said I'll say anything you put in super chats, I guess I fucked myself there.
So he went and saw it. Good for him. Looking at the sky doesn't determine what the floor is, James. That's all he's got. Great, excellent. We can just move to Q&A.
No, I've got more.
Oh, let's move to Q&A. Q&A. Let's not do it.
I've got more. It's great. I'm enjoying this thoroughly.
Okay, excellent.
Okay, cool.
Great.
All right.
The best one, bro.
Right. So I was going to just do it up to Q&A. But let's if you want me to cover the Q&A as well. It's probably gonna, right. Okay, if you meet that target, I will also stay up and just cover the Q&A as well. I don't need to be awake for a tattoo tomorrow, do I? Mr. Svensson, with their first super chat on the channel, with 20 sex. Ooh, I do like the sex. Says, just because you love sex. Well, who fucking doesn't, right?
All right, I will. I'm just going to recap for the audience. So we don't know how you can get internet in Antarctica on a flat Earth. We don't know where the South Pole is on a flat Earth. We don't know how there can be a South Celestial Pole on a flat Earth. We don't know how there can be a 24-hour moon in Antarctica on a flat Earth. Let's talk about the 24-hour sun. So Nathan, will you at least admit that you were adamant that there was no 24-hour sun in Antarctica?
Will he answer? No, he won't.
I didn't know. I'd never been there.
Nathan, that's that.
What a lie. Nathan has said specifically so many times that there's no 24-hour sun. Excuse me.
That was not your position. That's false. You never said, hey, guys, I don't know if there's one or not. I haven't been there. You joined the rest of the Flat Earth community in saying there isn't one. And the reason you guys were so adamant is because it doesn't work on a Flat Earth.
Yeah, I would have thought that there wasn't one because every time I posted in the group for 6 years, are you all right, bro?
I'm great.
Every time I posted in the group for like 6 years.
What did he do there?
Flat Earth.
Yeah, I would have thought that there wasn't one because every time I posted in the group for 6 years, are you all right, bro?
Why? What's he on about? Are you all right? Ernie Matthews, $5 says, Nathan Brain stinks on ice. The rest of him does too. Yes. All right, I need to quickly go and grab myself a drinky, guys. And just because Clive Wells is a massive country music fan.
The law rings up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? The law, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Law, meta is an angle, real, fake. This is so physical, hit 'em up, chastise every young bitch that tries to stop you, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. You can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. LOL, no dirt in the middle. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no dirt sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like yours, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Low, meta as an angle, real fake. Is it so physical? Hit 'em up, chastise every gun bitch that tries to stop you. Tupac, all humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not around. He's deaf, another deaf one. He can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. Low, dirty middle, low, dirty middle. No, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Low, meta is an angle, real fake. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no.
Like, I don't care what you say, that's a fucking awesome song. Rubik's for $2 says, only 30 super chats. Well, does mean I've got to stay up for many more hours. Thank you very much. Mark W for $2, £2 says, 7 people got pregnant in the Drunk Debunk show's Ghost Debunk orgy. Pee poo poo. Hugh Josh, $5 Australian says, no one ever makes Thompson look like an idiot. You just let him speak and he removes all doubt. Dib $2 says, whatever happened to the chicken costume video? Yeah, Nathan Thompson and his chicken costumes. Lieutenant Fits of Rage, $2 says, Commander, the Warp Core is singing 1980s rock ballads. Oh, don't worry about that. That's just an upgrade I had installed specifically.
I'm great.
Every time I post in the group for like 6 years, if any Glober can show me evidence of a 24-hour sun in the south, because there's thousands of videos of it happening in the north, that would be really great. I'd really appreciate that. And no one ever did after 6 years of me asking. So I was led to believe that it didn't happen. But if it does happen, that's cool. We can already show a physical representation above a flat earth of how it happens.
No, you can't.
Okay, so
I'm going to talk about the floor at all this debate.
Okay, so let's talk about the 24-hour sun. Again, Joe Handy's model.
You are mocked. Hey, dude, guys. Also, if you haven't checked out Euromop's video about the conference, then please do go and check that out. Member for 13 months says, is James leaning towards Nashville over Dallas? Well, Euromop, if you will look at the votes that he did on X, Nashville had a resounding win with the vote. So we are going most likely to Nashville, Tennessee.
Fails big time. So were you aware that the 24-hour sun that we filmed and saw in Antarctica made a wave pattern through the sky, that it changed elevation consistently? It would go up, then down, then up, then down.
What the sun does in the sky has no relevance to what the earth is or the floor is underneath your feet. I've looked at the floor with high-power zoom cameras, infrared.
No, you haven't. You've looked at the sea and not understood what you were seeing. Because you think sea level means you see level. Because you're a fucking idiot. It's Rubik's for $2 says, also, see you in Nashville for sure. Amazing. Right, let's look at the vote. We've got 441 votes. 26% say that they would come and see me in Nashville, Tennessee, which is over 100 people. No, 59% say no, they wouldn't come. However, 15% say that they have already come. And we're 5 out of 30 super chats for me to cover the Q&A as well.
Telescope, land surveying equipment, mirror reflection test, laser test. You don't live on a curved pear or a curved ball. So asking me 21 questions about a place I've never been and what happens in the sky there is making you look silly, Will.
Okay. You really think that Will's looking silly here, Nathan? Fuck me. Dib $5 says, newer folks need to experience the brilliance of the chicken suit troll. We could cover that tomorrow. I've got a couple of things planned. RateSpot, $5 Australian says, report, derp overload, skip defrag, reprogramming plus flex required. Right, RateSpot, / factory reset, initialize extreme intelligent.exe, and there you go. That should work. Fuck's sake. Oh, I don't know why I programmed in that flex protocol. It's stupid that I have to flex muscles to reprogram my bot.
One question, just I think some people in the chat are confused because they're trying to understand. Nathan, would you say that a 24-hour sun is a problem for the flat Earth? Like, would you say no, actually, it's not a problem? We have this explanation. Here it is, or would you say we don't have an explanation?
We can show a physical representation of a dome and how you can get a 24-hour sun over a flat Earth with a dome. So no, it's...
No, you can't. It doesn't work. That's been debunked. Dib for $2 says yes. Thank you. Yeah, the Nathan chicken suit is fucking amazing.
Not a problem if he saw a 24-hour sun.
Okay, so Nathan, here's the issue. People have noticed, and I brought this up to Joe Hanvey, and a lot of people have brought it up to him, that he's not putting the camera inside the dome. He's putting the camera on the outside of the dome to get what might look like a 24-hour sun. But if you put the camera inside, you would never see it. So that's actually a false model because we were not outside of any dome. We never saw any dome. And there was no camera outside the dome. Our cameras were...
Wait. You must have been because you went to the south and the great mind that is Witsit Spitsit told me that to go to the south, you must go through a pane of glass and see the stars from the other side. So you must have gone through some kind of dome, Will. I don't understand. It's not like Witsit would lie. He just, vapes and hides it from people. So they don't find out and know the truth. That's not lying. Wait, hold on.
All in Antarctica. So his model doesn't even work. If he were to put a camera on the inside of his dome, there would be no 24-hour sun. Now, again, Nathan, did you notice in our videos that the sun made a wave pattern through the sky? Because Joe Hanvey's model doesn't do that.
What the sun does in the sky over a place I've never been has no relevance on the floor that I've tested.
Then why do you have Joe Hanvey's model in the back to try and show a 24-hour sun? Fuck's sake. You look like the dumbest pool table I've ever seen, Nathan. Vic from Canada says, FTFE, careful with YouTube, man. You get banned showing guns like that.
Did for the last 10 years and just showed you about a dozen evidences. It's not curving in all directions. We don't have a physical geometric horizon. We see way too far. Thanks for playing, Will.
Okay, Nathan, I'm happy to move on.
Thanks for playing in the chat, guys. Every time Nathan says thanks for playing, let's get it in the chat.
Let's talk about southern flights. So Critical Think flew nonstop from Santiago, Chile to Sydney, Australia. Can you please explain how that flight is possible on a flat Earth and where the path of that flight travels on a flat Earth?
I don't know. I'm taking that flight.
I don't know. I can't answer that. I can only talk about things that I've personally done. I'm not going to answer your question that debunks me. He didn't ask if you've taken it. He asked if you could show the path, Nathan. Oh, good. Thank fuck the Flex initiative worked with rebooting RageBot. Sorry about that, Rach.
I just test the floor, Will. That's what I do. But I do have pitch data from a 2-hour airplane flight, United Airlines flight. Here's the pitch data. If anybody needs it, send me an email, flatearthflyers@gmail.com. But the pitch data shows that the airplane flew straight and level for 2 hours. Now, if you do the math...
Right, he thinks that the plane literally has to do this to follow the curve of the Earth. But a plane doesn't even have to pitch down to, decrease in altitude. When a plane is landing, it lands with its fucking nose up, like this. The plane doesn't do this to go down.
Math for the globe religion, after 2 hours of flying straight and level, you would be 120 miles above the surface of the Earth. You could almost stop at the ISS and pick up those stranded astronauts, if this was the case, guys. But yeah, we got the pitch data. They added...
Yeah, because planes don't need an atmosphere to fly. They can just go into space. Ow!
Altitude indicator only works if the plane is flying straight and level over a flat, non-rotating Earth, and the FAA trains pilots on the target generation facility, which is a flat Earth simulator that negates rotation and negates the gravity vector. So airplane flights aren't doing your curve any justice.
Okay, Nathan. So you went off topic again. We're talking about a very specific flight that's part of the final experiment. You have not explained how that flight works on a flat Earth, and you actually just said something completely false. Number one, the FAA does not train pilots, so you should stop saying that. Number two, pilots do not train on a target generation facility. That's false. Where did you get this? It's completely wrong.
Ask Nathan to tell you what a target generation facility is, because he now have no clue. Zoomy Tomato says for $2, callback ping, initiate flex protocols. Look, I can't keep flexing for no reason. How did you? I want to stop. Zoomy. Right, so I'm stuck like this now until you fucking turn it off or something. You know, flexing like this actually hurts after... Zoomy, can you stop it, please? Fuck's sake. I guess I'm stuck like this. Fuck's sake. Zoomy, turn it off.
Was this from TikTok?
The Federal Aviation Administration assumes a flat Earth when training pilots and air traffic controllers using their target generation facility. The TGF consists of several software programs that control simulation scenarios using simulated aircraft. The TGF...
Oh, thank fuck, Zoomy, dismiss flex protocol. Fine. You know, that starts to hurt after a while. Dude. Fucking hell, man. Anthony Snap, member for 5 months, says Nathan is so dumb I might die. I understand.
TGF computer simulation pilots and air traffic.
Was this from TikTok?
The Federal Aviation Administration assumes a flat Earth when training pilots and air traffic controllers using their target generation facility. The TGF consists of several software programs that control simulation scenarios using simulated aircraft. The TGF computer simulator drive almost all of the air traffic control laboratories of the FAA William J. Hughes Technical Center. The FAA states, our lab has worked closely with the TGF group to have aircraft perform the way air traffic controllers would expect them to behave in a real, natural airspace systems. NAS.
What are you reading from?
This is from The Greatest Lie on Earth by Edward Hendry, and it has citations from the FAA website.
So he's reading a conspiracy site. Fuck's sake. Oh man, I fucking did arms yesterday. It's a bit sore, okay? Wait, no, I did shoulders yesterday. Did arms 2 days ago. That's why it's sore. Just the Messenger 199 says, I am FTFE and my arms are CGI. Just like the globe. It's a Rubik's for $2 says, who is more of a dumbass? Nathan, Fakatzoid, or Witsit? The answer is yes.
Okay, so number one, the FAA does not train pilots. You are incorrect there. They certify pilots. They don't train them. Number two, pilots are not trained on a target generation facility. That's for air traffic controllers. That's not for pilots. If you go find a pilot and ask him if he was trained on a target generation facility, he's going to say no because they're not trained on a TGF. So you should just correct that going forward because it's wrong. This is one of the issues that I found in the Flat Earth community is they don't do research with people that might disagree with them. All the Flat Earth community had to do was reach out to Anthony Powell or Robert Schwartz about the 24-hour sun, but they refused to do that and took a position that there wasn't a 24-hour sun. If you just reach out to a pilot and talk to him, he will tell you what I'm telling you.
Okay, so just whatever a pilot says, we'll just believe that. Excellent.
Okay, so...
Yeah, whatever the pilot says, you know, the one that's been fucking trained.
To the topic of the debate, can you please explain how a non-stop flight from Santiago, Chile to Sydney, Australia is possible on flat Earth?
Yeah, of course. If you look at the pitch data, which I'll put back on screen, I don't know, maybe you weren't paying attention. The pitch data shows that they fly straight and level the entire...
Will needs to ask him to show the route on a flat Earth. That's what he needs to do.
Duration of the flight. They also have an attitude indicator. Has a gyroscope inside. The reason they use a gyroscope because it keeps its rigidity in space. Once you spin that thing up, it stays on that plane of rotation. And so if we were flying around a globe...
Modern planes don't use fucking gyroscopes like that, you dumbass.
With respect to the gyroscope. So, and we got the pitch data too, bro. So thanks for playing.
So I'm talking about a very specific...
guys, thanks for playing in the chat. Let's get thanks for playing, please.
Here. And the reason...
You don't have any data for the flight. So you just asked me a question. I gave you the answer. If you don't like the answer, run home to mom, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
Would you like the data for the flight?
You don't like what I'm saying because it's not answering your question. Nathan, your mum won't even let you in her house, dude.
Does it show that we live on a cartoon globe?
Would you like the data for the flight?
If it shows we live on a cartoon globe, then I would love to see it.
Okay, so Nathan, the reason this flight doesn't work on a flat Earth is because it's so far south. It begins and ends south of the Tropic of Capricorn. As I mentioned, a flat Earth pushes the south out indefinitely, so distances get far. This flight is impossible on a flat Earth because of distance, and the time that this flight happens, which is about 13 and a half hours, is also impossible on a flat Earth. So can you...
NANA for $6.66 Hail Sagan says, I'm FTFE, and you're right, NANA. Green Lantern is the lamest DC character. Oh yeah, Green Lantern must be so lame that I've never heard of him. I'm sorry, but you didn't type what you thought you said, and I can only read what's in the super chat. Nico Angel says, the chat is moving fast and I cannot read. But I could read it.
You reconcile that flight with a flat Earth?
Yeah, of course. There's no curve. You're talking about the sky again, bud. It's a red herring. Are we going to talk about the floor at all this debate, Will, or not?
How does that flight work on a flat Earth? There's no curve. Just one sec. Just warm my hand up. So dumb. It's Rubik's $2 says, I'm FTFE. And actually Batman is the lamest. But here's the thing, right, guys? I could never be Green Lantern. I could never be Superman. I could never be Cyborg. But get my legs sorted, do enough training, get enough money, I could be Batman. Right? Shit, zoom in, my face run protection ran out. But you're in charge of looking after that. What do you mean it ran out? You had one job, Zoomy.
Or not.
Okay, so I gave you a list of the things that I was going to be presenting that I don't think you can reconcile with a flat Earth. You have not attempted to reconcile them with a flat Earth. I am completely content to go to Q&A at this point.
Excellent. If I could do closing arguments, James?
We hadn't talked about closings, but if you guys mutually agree, I'm open to having closings. Maybe
totally
fine.
Like,
maybe something like 3 or 5 minutes.
Wait, I guess I'm doing the Q&A then, regardless of the target. I thought it would be longer before we got to the Q&A. So we still got 40 minutes to reach the target of 30 super chats, and we're 13 now already. So you can reach the target if you like, but I'm going to do the Q&A. 3-1, $5. I don't think Flat Earth could look worse after TFE, but here's Nathan making it look worse. That's what he does.
Yeah,
whatever is great with me.
You got it.
All right, you go first in the opening. I'll go first in the closing.
Great.
So again, all of his arguments had to do with the sky, and he thinks looking at the sky is going to prove what the floor is. Now, I've looked at the floor for 10 years. I've used every piece of optical technology you can.
Is Will dinging him every time he says something there?
All of his arguments had to do with the sky, and he thinks looking at the sky is going to prove what the floor is. Now, I've looked at the floor for 10 years. I've used every piece of optical technology you can find, get your hands on, to look at the floor. The floor isn't curving. The Bible says test all things and hold fast to that which is true. I've done that with the floor. So asking me about a 24-hour sun in a place I've never been isn't going to convince me what the floor is. I've tested the floor. Asking me about a 24-hour moon in a place I've never been isn't going to convince me what the floor is. That's, again, the sky. Asking me about South Pole that you've never been to doesn't convince me that the Earth is curving in all directions. It doesn't end flat Earth. Thanks for playing. Asking me about a southern...
Thanks for playing, guys. Thanks for playing. Jolene, member for 39 months. Sweet Jahibas. Would you rather have pineapple on pizza or Nathan Thompson sausage on pizza? Why would you make me ask? Right. Although I consider pineapple on pizza, a war crime, Nathan Thompson sausage on pizza is something that just shouldn't exist. So for the first time ever, I'm going to say I would rather have the pineapple on pizza. Whew. Anyway, Monkey Cat Pat Pat $2 says, "Hey Craig, eat a dick. Love you, buddy." Well, I love you too, Monkey Cat Pat Pat. Oliver Catwell, in fact, you know, I love all of you, not you, Gary. Oliver Catwell $5 says, "What's the super chat challenge? I, for one, will not take part." Yeah, well, I don't want you to take part in the super chat challenge, Oliver. What? You shouldn't. Don't you dare send me a super chat.
Celestial pull is a red herring argument. You're not even on topic anymore. You're not even talking about the floor. You're off in La La Land trying to Jedi mind trick gullible flat earthers that will listen to what you're saying. I'm not a gullible flat earther, okay? I was looking forward to some evidence. You didn't have any.
He admits there's gullible flat earthers then. Funny that.
Evidence. You had a lot of talking points, a lot of story time. I put up 12 images or so that debunk the cartoon globe religion. Anyone can go test it themselves. And thanks for playing well. I really appreciate your time, and thanks for all the work you did, making my YouTube views and my Instagram views and my Facebook views explode through the roof. Keep up the good work, bud. Cheers.
I'll take things that never happened for 500, please, Alex.
We'll kick it to Will for his closing as well.
Okay, great. So I actually, just so everyone knows, I sent.
It's a Rubik's $5 says, "Once you go flat, you never go back because you're too embarrassed to admit you're wrong. Unless you've got humility, or like Jeranism." Oliver Cartwell says for $2, "You can't trick me into sending a super chat." Nah, Oliver, I think, frankly, you're too dumb to figure out how to send a super chat. Basically. I mean, if you can't figure out how to send a super chat, you're basically just a flat earther, and you failed so far. Just saying.
Nathan the list of what I would be talking about so that he knew exactly what I'd be presenting. He would have an opportunity to watch the videos on the TFE channel and know exactly the arguments I would be presenting. As I predicted, which is why I made this.
Look, guys. I wasn't
know
joking.
Exactly the arguments I would be presenting. As I
look at fucking James Gunn's, right?
Opportunity to watch the videos on the TFE channel and know exactly the arguments I would be presenting. As I predicted, which is why I made this, he would not be able to reconcile the observations and experiments we did in Antarctica. And
I'm a gym goer. I appreciate someone that's worked hard in the gym. It's Rubik's $2 says, "You know NASA makes me send these." Well, apparently I've been fired from NASA according to Elon. Haha, now I'm going to turn off your Starlink, you nerd. That's not very nice. Fuck's sake. Mark W for $2 says, "You missed my last super chat, so ignore this one too, super chat scam." Mark, I missed your super chat. Are you just... Oh! Mark W for £2 says, "I'm Craig, and warming my hand up is my orgy prep." Monkey Cat Pat Pat $2 says, "FTFE thinks I'm stupid enough to send him a super chat." No, Monkey Cat Pat Pat, I know that you're not dumb enough to send me a super chat, mate. But that fucking Oliver, he couldn't even figure it out if he tried. Bill Tetley $2 says, "Since I found this is some poo, here's a super chat." Bill, after what you sent me in the mail last time, can you stop sending me, like, we've talked about this. Tim Davison for $5 says, "Pineapple on pizza has to be drained in the last topping to get the most heat to caramelize, losing the tang and getting a smoky, savory flavor." What is this witchcraft you're talking? I'll have none of that in my chat, thank you. Dirt Smacker $5 says, "I identify as a red herring, and am I offended by all the Nathan Thompson fallacies being used here?" Oliver Cartwell $2 says, "I'm dumb and proud. Suck it, Craig." Yeah, but like you're so dumb that I mean you can't send a super chat. You just don't know how to. That's just how it works.
Chile with a
Vincent Rue €2 says, "I was late to the party. What did Gary do?" Gary fucking knows. It's unspeakable. I can't say it here, but Gary knows.
Flat Earth. Now, this is why there's a major exodus right now. Haven't even gone public yet that have contacted me and will go public soon, is because there are no answers to this. And so real truthers are going to look at the evidence and they're going to see the truth and the reality of what we saw. And they're going to see that it simply doesn't work on a flat Earth. And those of and the truthers that are willing to look at it and see the truth of the matter are going to leave flat Earth, like Jaron, like Alex Stein, like Robbie Davidson, and so many others. And so this discussion tonight is a perfect example of how certain people will react when they don't like new evidence that's presented to them that contradicts a belief that they have. And so that's kind of where things stand. And I'm really glad that we did this. And I just hope that people will be able to see that the flat Earth community does not have answers for what we brought back. And so I think that the final experiment has definitely ended flat Earth. Thank you.
Hello? Police? No, I've not seen Will Duffy. I've not. Yeah, I've heard that he apparently murdered Nathan Thompson live. Yeah, I know. No, I've not seen him for ages. I've no idea. In fact, you know what? I'm blind in one eye and like 40% blind in the other eye. So I've never actually. I don't even know what Will looks like. Frankly, Will could be a woman. I've no idea. I'm sorry. You'll have to ask someone else about Will's whereabouts. Shit, guys, if the police phone you and ask where Will is, and if you know where he's been, just say that he was hanging out with you all night. Apparently, murdering a flat earther live is frowned upon. I'm not sure. Mark W, £2 says, still not sending any more super chats, Craig. Well, Mark, I don't want your fucking super chats. You can keep them. Don't you dare send me a super. In fact, Mark, you're banned from sending me super chats, okay? Tim Davison for $2 says, we won't super chat. Good. Keep your fucking chats. It's a Rubik for $2 says, how do I super chat again? I've told you, you're not allowed anyway. Monkey Cat Pat's got the right idea for $2. Boycott super chats. Yeah, everyone boycott super chatting me. You are not. None of you are allowed to super chat. Frankly, it's illegal. I've been told. Remember, Will was with you all night. Okay.
Thank you very much for both of those closings. We're going to jump into the Q&A, in fact, folks. So we're going to try to move fast. If you guys, gentlemen, because we do actually have a lot already, if you're able to question, we have trouble getting. Here's my contribution. Thanks for your question. They said, for Nathan, explain how the sun was up. Tango44 says, here's my contribution. Thanks for your one in the list later on. So this one coming in from...
What is Nathan...
Tango44 says, here's my contribution. Thanks for your question. They said...
Is Nathan drinking lemonade out of a mug? Mark W for £2 says, not a super chat. Hey! No fucking trying to get around it, Mark. You're banned from sending super chats. Just cut it out, alright? I'm going to tell your mum. Brandon Contreras for $5 says, would you be willing to moderate a debate about whether the sky can be used to determine the shape of the ground? I'm thinking about doing one. 100% I would. Because I know it can, but it'd be fun to see someone claim it can't. Nathan Thompson's bail bondsman says, what's a super chat? You're not allowed to know. Super chats are now banned for the rest of this stream.
For Nathan, explain how the sun was up for 24 hours in Antarctica, but for the rest of us, me in New Zealand and you in trailer, it observably continued set and rise. Is there more than trailer? It observably continues. Me in how the sun was up for 24 hours in Antarctica, but for the rest of us, me in New Zealand and you in trailer, it observably continued set and rise. Is there more than one sun? Is the sun a conspiracy?
Nathan's going to say the shape of what's in the sky doesn't determine the shape of the ground and go next question. Valentin Damnov for £5 says, still having a beer with Will since Friday. He is here in UK. Will's in the UK right now? Well, he should fucking come to Scotland. Vincent Rue for €2 says, no more super chats. That's right, guys. Ban the super chats on Craig's channel. What do you mean Will's in the UK right now? If he's in the UK, he better fucking come to Scotland.
You know, I think the sun's speed, its position, its size, and its path is all apparent. It's not actual. You're not looking at a goodness gracious great ball of fire in the sky. The sun on the globe religion actually violates the second law of thermodynamics.
No, you're right. We're not looking at a ball of fire in the sky because there's no fire in the sun. It's ionized gas. You fucking dipshit.
because you can't have gas pressure without a container. Space is fake. The sun is actually in the firmament, like Will's Bible tells him. But I don't know. I guess Will doesn't want to read his Bible about what the Earth is.
This one coming in from LJ says,
we all know the Bible doesn't say that, Nathan. And no flat earther understands the second law of thermodynamics. Mark W for £2 says, fuck your super chats, super cats and super chats, Craigie. Mark, right, you're getting in trouble now. If you send me another super chat, right, I'm going to have to do something. I mean, I'm going to have to do something.
Will never provided the 24-hour live as promised. Give you a chance to respond. Will.
Sure, this is a falsehood that's being spread around the flat Earth community. Don't believe me, though. Ask Austin Whitsitt, ask Jaron Campanella, ask Lisbeth Acosta. We never...
You can't ask Austin because he's fucking vanished.
...said we would be able to do a 24-hour live stream. We weren't even sure we'd be able to live stream. I purchased a very expensive Starlink unit, a maritime unit. It was $5,000. It barely fit in my suitcase to hope that we could live stream at all. So we never promised that, and that, unfortunately, is a falsehood being spread in the flat Earth community.
This one come. Artorius says, Nathan.
Who asked that?
Expensive Starlink. Sure, this is a...
The sun on the globe religion actually in the firmament.
This one coming in from LJ says, Will never provided the 24-hour...
Never promised that, and that, unfortunately, is a falsehood being spread in the flat Earth community.
Who would have thought that the flat earthers lie? Crazy, right? Oliver Catwell for $2 says, fight the chat perk. Make super chats dumb again. What he said. Penguin 82875. I'm not sure what happened to the first 82874 penguins, but I guess don't ask these kind of questions. Says for $4.99, I will happily take the fool for Will. Take the fool? Brandon, reach out to me via email on Discord or X. My chat will let you know how to reach out to me. Bill Tetley, $5 says, if you don't want to play hardball, toss down some wood and a sandwich into your cellar. I need a desk and some food. Didn't I feed you like last week, Bill? Getting a bit pushy, aren't you? I'll take away your heat privileges if you carry this on. It's not the fucking hotel. This isn't room service. Alright? Now, put the lotion on the skin or it gets the hose again. Bill. Rudolph, $2 says, I, Craig McNeild, am indeed a closet flat earther. Right, I have a little weak old man bladder, so I do need another pee-pee. But have you guys heard that Dave Weiss is a scammer?
Yo, listen up, this your boy Birch in the his house. Plan so slick, gonna make your pockets his house. I got an app that's gonna change your life. But before you download, let me slice through the strife. They say the earth's a globe, but I beg to differ. I'll make you believe, I'll make you shiver. Spectroscopy needs a container, that's my claim. I've got no clue, I just hang my head in shame. Yo, listen up, it's your boy Dirt H in the his house. That's the his house. Got a plan so slick, gonna make your pockets his house. I got an app that's gonna change your life. But before you download, let me slice through the strife. They say the earth's a globe, but I beg to differ. I'll make you believe, I'll make you shiver. Spectroscopy needs a container, that's my claim. I've got no clue, I just hang my head in shame. Bartender, that's the line I'm preaching. Sell my app, it's what I'm seeking. Fake challenge, try your luck. While I'm laughing, pocketing a buck. I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
Flat Earth, that's the lie I'm preaching. Sell my app, it's what I'm seeking. Fake challenge, try your luck. While I'm laughing, pocketing a buck. I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
Yo, Dave Weiss is a scammer. Talk about Antarctica. the icy place. Offered a free trip, dangled it in my face, but I won't go. It's not about thrift. I'm staying home, gotta protect my grift. I'm a scammer. I'm a scammer. Yo, 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 yo. Dave Weiss is a scammer. Talk about Antarctica, that icy place. Offered a free trip, dangled it in my face, but I won't go. It's not about thrift. I'm staying home, gotta protect my grift. I'm a scammer. Antarctica, that icy place. Offered a free trip, dangled it in my face, but I won't go. It's not about thrift. I'm staying home, gotta protect my grift. I'm a scammer. The scammer, I play the game. Gonna hustle hard, gonna rise to fame. But remember one thing, it's all a ploy to make that green. I'll be your decoy. So if you wanna join, come take my hand. But beware the tricks, it's all planned. T-I-T-R-H, that's my name. In the world of scams, I got the fame.
I'm a scammer.
You may not have heard, guys, but Dave Weiss is apparently a scammer. Mark W, who just isn't fucking listening, banned from Super Chats, but sends a Super Chat for £2. Craig's so fat, just hold out a hand and you'll reach him. I'm kidding. Mr. E-Man, gifting 5 memberships, thank you very much. Ashton's already a member, but appreciate it.
This one come. Artorius says, Nathan, how many elementary school? Let's see. This one from Yalda Boath. We're looking for serious questions. They say flat or round is still a Masonic prison. Either of you know what that means? This one from Yalda Boath says it's the public. They say Nathan looks like a January 6th pardoned criminal. There were you. This one from Burnham says,
oh, political joke.
Put this toward, let's see, guys, thanks for your kind support. Mr. E-Man says, Nathan, does Nathan know that flat earth is what is making average people like me feel smart and give intelligent people a good laugh?
It is. Flat earth is the internet's pet rock. It's something we poke every time we want to feel smart or laugh at people. Because look at Nathan Thompson, the man that had a brain coach. Somehow when he doesn't have a brain.
Oh, I thought the screen was frozen. All right, this one. Kango.
It's Rubik's $2 says Durf looks like my Uncle Dave, long lost cousin. Well, let's hope that you're not actually fucking related to him.
44 says prediction. 2 minutes into Will's opening statement, Nathan will just go to his script. This one coming in from, do appreciate it as well. Mr.
That's exactly what happened.
Got that one. They also said never buy or use the Sun, Moon, Flat Earth Clock app. It is insecure and collects data that can be accessed easily.
Bill Tetley, $5 says, I'll suffer the consequences. My name is Craig. I want to kiss Nathan Oakley after I suck on Mikey Smith's toe. Why, Bill? Right, I'm just banning you at this point.
This one from Heaven Stocking says, stop dodging the 24-hour sun, Nathan. Explain it or game over.
What the sun does is has no relevance on the shape of the Earth. You can test the Earth yourself, guys. Large bodies of water do not curve.
Large bodies of water do not curve. You fucking moron. Austin Sims, $5 says, Whitsitt is no longer allowed to use his first name. It embarrasses me to share it with him, so I have taken it. If he wants it, he can fight me for it. Austin, I'll back you up there, mate. Austin's full name is now... Whitsitt is his... It's not... He doesn't have Austin now. Whitsitt is his first name, and Spitzit is his surname. Mr. E-Man, $2 says anything you want. Mr. E-Man, for another $2, says anything at all. Wait, what? You're just making me read out 3-word sentences?
I think they're saying, earlier it came up, where I think you were saying, hey, Flat Earth can give an explanation for a 24-hour sun. Like, we can explain that. I think they're saying, give us the how. Like, how does it explain it?
I don't know. I didn't make the sky and haven't seen it yet. So hopefully looking to get down there this year. Once I see it, then I'll worry about explaining it.
Wait, what? He's going to Antarctica? Ha!
Okay. King044 says, Nathan, you showed lighthouse in your presentation. Why do we have lighthouses?
Yeah, we have lighthouses so boats don't collide with the shore. And the lighthouses, even though they're only 150, 200 feet tall, their light can be seen 40 to 50 miles away. There should be substantial amounts of curvature over 40 and 50 miles, making a 150, 200 foot tall lighthouse obstructed. They wouldn't even...
No, do the math, Nathan. Mr. Svensson says, did I miss the Super Chat challenge? The Super Chat challenge is to not Super Chat. You're not allowed.
Work on a globe. They only work on a flat Earth. Thanks for playing.
This one from Booba.
Thanks for playing. You know what to do, guys.
Sweat says, did Nathan get a chance to shill his merch yet? That was earlier in the debate, actually. Kango44 says...
Can I say something about that?
Yeah.
Nathan, I am disappointed that you're still peddling Gleason's map. Gleason's map contains a lie on it, a falsehood here. In the lower right, it says there is no 24-hour sun in Antarctica. So if I were you, I would stop promoting something that's completely false.
Okay, well, the Bible says, do not take counsel from the ungodly, Will. And sorry, bro, I'm just not taking any advice from you, but I appreciate the consideration.
He's literally a pastor. Mark W. Hey! Fucking cut it. I'm going to come and... £2 says, I unbanned myself from sending Craig super chats. I'll fucking ban you. Right, no, I've banned you. Right. I'm going to have to do the Daniel Pratt. I will send him. If you send me any more super chats, Pratt's coming to your house. Richie Howard, who's been a member for 8 months, says, even James puts the boots in on this clown.
This one from Artoria says, public service announcement. Down in the rabbit hole. Do I remember? Is that what Dearth's? Do I remember
Deep
the name of it? Thank you. They say their app is unsecured and is still leaking personal data. Do not download or log in. If you have logged in, be sure to email him and ask to have your data deleted. Booba Sweat strikes again. Says, oh, we got that one. King04.
Yeah, absolutely. Remember, especially in the European Union or any European country, including anywhere in the UK, he has to follow the GDPR rules. And if he doesn't, he can get fined a lot. My request's coming.
4 says, Nathan was your proof that the earth is flat. You selling merchandise.
I don't even... We have blankets that Stephen Alonso offers. We have paraplegic. He's a veteran paraplegic. And I help him sell his coffee. I've spent, if you look at my Cash App, like $800 of my own money on his coffee because I just think it's good coffee. These are not my products. This is not my merchandise. I'm just trying to help people in the community make more money because then we can do more stuff and debunk the globe.
So you're trying to steal your merch, then, is what you've just said. BRNKVL says, what's FTFE's credentials? I hold a degree in physics and a degree in nuclear engineering, energy systems, and fission technologies. Mr. E-Man, member for 21 months. Dude, 3 months away from twice around the sun. Closing in on 2 orbits. Can't wait. Mark, what the fuck dude. £2 says, realizes Craig has his address. Stop sending super chats. Wait, it worked? Shit, no, keep sending super chats. No, I'm kidding.
Globe further.
Megan Marie says, Earth is a globe, but tinfoil hat is sick. Kango44 says, Nathan, was it hard that this time you couldn't just do your script like usual?
I did my keynote speech, the same one I pull up every single time, so I guess he's wrong. You've been...
Yeah, the thing that's all been debunked specifically. I noticed you've removed all the Coriolis stuff from there, though.
Debunked.
You're saying no, I did do my script this time. Okay. J-Bo says, they say, Nathan, this was hard to watch. Prepare better next time. Booba Sweat strikes again, says, Nathan, if you're willing to pair it, wits it. You need more word salad. Ooh. This one from Rossinate.
And if you guys don't remember, I met Witsit recently and told him to his face that he is a narcissistic pathological liar that knows fuck all about anything he ever speaks about. His response is that I'm a psycho and a chubby cripple. Richie Howard, £2 says, can we call the ASPCA on Nathan? Hashtag free Geo. Yeah, Nathan doesn't deserve that dog and the love that the dog gives him. Also, give that dog a fucking steak.
It says, if I actually examine what would be visible on my flat Earth versus what actually is visible, that might cause me to doubt. So I refuse. Nathan, I think they're saying this is you.
Yeah, no, a lot of coping globers in the super chats.
King044 says, Nathan, we don't need to go find the village. Okay, we got that. only joined to troll. Thanks for your question. Says, holy smokes, Nathan.
We don't need to go find the village because the village idiot is right there. It's Rubik's for $2 says, Whitsit seemed like he didn't want to be there. Oh, I know. That could have been something to do with the fact that me, you, Rubik's, Borg, my wife, Pat in the chat, Michael, Drunk Debunk, his sister, and many others sat in the front row and just laughed at Whitsit during his debate. I have never seen anyone leave a room so fast as Whitsit at the end of that debate. It was beautiful.
Never debate anyone ever again. You lack any, I have to read some of them. You lack any conversational skills whatsoever and don't deserve to be on this platform. Terrible attempt. This one from Matt says, oh gosh, Nathan, you got ruined by Mark Reed and now by Will. When will you stop debating because you obviously aren't good? Oh, jeez, you have to make it personal. Okay, Mr.
Nathan's turned his fucking camera off. It's brilliant.
Oh gosh, Nathan, you got ruined by Mark Reed and now by Will. When will you stop debating because you obviously aren't good? Oh, jeez, you have to make it personal. Okay, Mr. E-Man says, has Nathan ever observed New
Mr. E-Man, he's in my chat right now. Hi.
Zealand from where he is? I think they're saying...
You did say that, Mr. E-Man, you're right.
Nathan, you talked about New Zealand at some point in the debate, and they're saying, well, hey, you know, you kept saying, like, oh, I've never been to Antarctica, so I can't really answer questions about it until I've been there. And they're saying, but wait a minute, you talked about New Zealand, and have you ever been there before?
No, I haven't been to New Zealand, James.
Why do you keep turning your camera off? What are you doing over there? This one from, I don't want to know.
I'm masturbating.
He wasn't asking you, Santos.
Humoray says, Nathan, do you believe in celestial navigation? Because that debunks your statement of what is measured in the sky.
Believe in celestial navigation? No, celestial navigation happens on a flat Earth because they use triangles to triangulate using the sky, assuming...
No, they don't. There's no triangles in celestial navigation. Not a single one. There's also no triangulation. There's trilateration.
A flat Earth. It only works on a flat Earth. Thanks for playing.
This one coming in from the Turk.
Joe Harron says, I am so late. I'm starting from the beginning, so I'm over 2 hours behind. Hi, Joe. When you get to this point, how you doing?
Turk says, what does the floor look like in Antarctica? How about the shadows on the floor?
The shadows did a 360, which is not possible on a flat Earth.
This one coming in from...
Wait, hold on. You don't think a shadow could go around someone on a flat surface? Are you serious?
But Nathan,
no.
Not all 360 degrees, like from a 24-hour sun.
We do want to limit the rebuttals. This one from the Wicker Man says, Nathan Thompson equals Pee Wee Herman. Will Duffy equals Mike Tyson. God bless you, Will. Nathan is only here to sell hats, not debate. Wait a minute. Nathan was...
You get the temple hats.
Listen, okay, gotcha. Thanks. This one from... How Yar Boas says, no, so Nathan shouldn't believe in the resurrection because he wasn't there.
That's why it says the just will live by faith. You gotta go look up what the word faith means, bud. Next.
Yeah, that's all Flat Earth is. Fucking faith. There is nothing in Flat Earth. It is just pure faith and cope. Dave Fair for $5 says, for the house, Craig, I got James 2 and Nate to talk about the grade school twice coming up. Oh, good job, Dave.
I don't, but wait, did we, forgive me, because I don't know if we ever, did you answer the question about New Zealand, though? Like, if you talk about New Zealand...
I haven't been there.
Did you talk about it earlier in the debate? I think they're saying that you did, and they're saying, but how could you talk about it then if you don't know, like, if you haven't been there?
No, I didn't talk about New Zealand earlier.
Yes, you did.
Coming in from Elda Boat says,
yes, you fucking did.
So Nathan, Muck Gum says, Nathan, can you show any of these physical demonstrations you keep claiming you have? Show in detail how it works, not just assertions that it works. So I think they're looking for that, like, connecting piece, like the how behind these claims that certain things fit on the flat Earth.
Yeah, I just picked up the dome like 3 days ago from Joe Hamby. I'm here in South Carolina where he lives. So I'm going to get better at...
Ew, Joe, you let Nathan in your house. Oh, right. Guys, that makes sense. Nathan went to Joe Hamby's house and stole the dome.
Working on it and modeling stuff on it or showing representations of what we see in the sky. But if you need, go tune in to Joseph Hamby's channel. He's doing it all.
Interesting. This one coming in from Much Gum. Appreciate your question. The Turk says, airplanes fly over the floor. Explain the path. I don't know who that's for, though. They didn't say.
It's a really good question because we know the paths of flights. We know them through flight tracking, and we know them through looking out the window and seeing where you are. Are you over an ocean, or are you over a continent? And so this is why I don't think Nathan nor any flat earther can make sense of that nonstop flight from Santiago, Chile to Sydney, Australia.
Hang 044 says, Nathan, instead of looking at the floor for 10 years, they say, did you drop your ball? Maybe you should have looked in some books instead.
Oh, he can't read.
Alex Strand says, Will, do you think Nathan mentioning red herring is a red herring or deflection?
Yes, it was, because what I was talking about was the exact topic of the debate, and it was the information that I told him I would be talking about before the debate.
Yeah, just because you tell me your argument in advance doesn't make it not a red herring. So
well, it was on topic, so it was about the final experiment and our observations, so it was on topic. It was not a red herring.
Looking at the sky is not on topic for the floor and what the shape of the floor is. Well, thanks for playing.
That wasn't the topic of the
Just
debate,
to
though, was it?
Was there an agreement that the only thing that would be covered tonight would be things that had to do with the shape of the floor?
No, Will sent me his 6 arguments in advance. They all had to do with the sky, so I patiently waited for this debate so I could laugh at him. He didn't have any arguments pertaining to the floor.
But the floor wasn't the topic of the debate. Unfortunately, no. Will hasn't ended Flat Earth. Because there is still extremely fucking stupid people.
Except for the South Pole, which you had no answer for.
You haven't been there. You haven't even been there, bro. You're talking about Narnia, a place you believe in because someone put a sign up in an ice wasteland.
New Zealand exists even though you haven't been there. The South Pole exists even though I haven't been there.
Cool story.
Or is New Zealand a myth too? Nathan, are you going to bite the bullet on that one? Or okay, this one, Variety.
I got flat earth friends down there.
Let's not go nuts. They say, Nathan, are you saying that airplanes only travel in the direction the nose is pointed? They routinely nose up when they are landing on a runway. Based on your assertion, it would still be climbing.
If they routinely nose up, then they're not routinely nosing down to go around a cartoon globe. You just debunked your globe with that question. Thanks for playing.
But just be.
They don't need to nose down. That is the fucking point.
Sure, the question, because I don't know if that was their question though. I think they're saying, are you saying that airplanes only travel in the direction the nose is pointed?
Yeah, the airplane cannot travel in the opposite direction than the nose is pointed. That's not how they work.
But I think they're saying like it's an empirical fact that like people could look up on YouTube. That's what they're saying at least. They say that planes routinely land where their nose is actually like pointing upward as they do land.
They fly the entire duration of the flight with the nose slightly pitched upward. But what Globers need is the nose coming down around a globe, but they fly the entire duration of the flight with the nose pitched up 2 to 4 degrees.
Okay, just to be sure though, you said sometimes they fly the entire duration.
Is James starting to debate him? This is brilliant.
Of the flight with the nose pointed up. Does that include the descent where they're moving downward, the opposite direction of the nose then?
Yes, they just tilt the nose up a little bit more, and then they slow the plane down, and that causes them to drop in altitude. But they are pointed nose up the entire time, so not going down around a globe, nose up.
This one from Mystery Man says, when Nathan states that all...
James is just like, that's so fucking dumb. I'm moving on.
You stupid! Optical observations do not confirm a globe Earth. He is ignoring all reciprocal zenith angle observations.
The reciprocal zenith angles are measured from the horizon. The horizon is not physical and geometric. We've debunked that notion. So measuring angles to a non-physical, non-geometric horizon that changes hour to hour and day to day is ridiculous. Thanks for playing.
Drew says, Nathan.
Guys, thanks for playing. You know what to do.
I think they're, let me just double check, they're saying, aircraft maintain altitude via pressure set by altimeters. Stop using Angel's BS. Neither of you know what you're talking about. High altitude equals lower pressure. You wouldn't, quote, fly into space, unquote.
This is something that I've been saying since I started doing this, that flat earthers don't understand anything. Especially how planes work. Or tying shoelaces. Or crossing the road without help.
Yeah, if you fly straight and level on a globe for 2 hours, which is what the pitch data shows, you would be 123 miles above the surface of the Earth. That's pretty much halfway to the ISS in just 2 hours. So.
You got it. Folks, any more questions?
Except no, because level is following the curve of the Earth. You fucking moron.
Will, look at he's excited to jump in here, and I know you can always do curveball questions for Will, where you can say, "Hey, Will, what was your thought on Nathan said something earlier in the debate? What's your thought on that?" If you want to do that,
James, come on, you know we all just want to hear the dumb person say dumb things. That's what's going on here.
that could get him involved. They say, Hahua Man says, Nathan staring at the floor is definitely the brand. Were you staring at the floor? I didn't realize that during this debate.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah, no, of course, PhD Tony, you're right. You don't use the horizon for reciprocal zenith angles. That's not how it is. It's based on your plumb and 90 degrees to that. And the zenith from that. You don't need to look at the horizon in the fucking slightest. And we know when we measure the reciprocal zenith angles and the distance between them gets more the further up you go. It's just a fact.
Okay. Icy Spin says, Nathan, ever seen a duck dressed as a human? What's this question, Nathan? What's this about? You got a duck suit at home or something?
Oh, no. Disingenuous YouTubers, pranksters, invited me out under false pretenses that they were working with the Travel Channel, but they're just liars. I don't know why Globers are so obsessed with lies and believing liars, but they lied to me and dragged me all the way out to LA and then had me put on a chicken costume for like 5 minutes while they did an experiment, and I was laughing at them. So that's what he's talking about.
Interesting.
No, Nathan. You weren't laughing at them. They were laughing at you. You put on the fucking chicken costume, dude.
This one from Ross and 8 says, Nathan's contribution to this debate is like MH370's contribution to Southern Hemisphere aviation history. Nathan, that means you failed totally. Silva says, for Nathan, why do you accept a plane's pitch data as evidence for the flat Earth, but a flight, which demonstrably happens, cannot be accepted as evidence for a globe or against the flat Earth?
Yeah, because that flight works just fine on a flat Earth, and if they were flying around a globe, the plane would have to pitch its nose down to get around the curvature of the globe.
In the last episode,
they fly nose up the entire duration of the flight. We have the pitch data.
Well, just to...
Right. Just in case you guys don't know about the duck thing.
Safety of like everything. Every time you're entering this zone.
Working off the presupposition the Earth has a diameter under 8,000 miles. How did you determine?
Well, short answer is that's just what was taught to us in class.
So we're
brilliant.
You're probably thinking that these magnetic rays are very dangerous to be around. You would be correct. There is one material, however, that blocks these rays, which is rubber. That's why I've ordered 3 rubber duck costumes to prevent these rays from harming our bodies.
I just am worried mostly about Nathan because he's gonna want to look at the legitimacy of it. He needs to have a suit on.
You have to wear it.
I'll wear it. No worries.
We needed rubber. This has the. I do not feel any rubber in this. I think for the safety of like everything, every time you're entering this zone, maybe like a high-pitched like entrance. Okay, stay away from this area.
Yeah.
I need to get my phone.
Yeah, let's message him.
Whoa, stop.
No, you can't. Don't touch it.
Hello.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
That scared the shit.
Definitely don't do it within like 5 minutes. I didn't even.
Did it shock you?
Do not enter this area without the suit. That could have been really bad, so.
Now that we know our magnet is up and running, it's time to send our signal to Kazakhstan. So you know how Morse code works, right?
You're gonna send a pulse?
This is brilliant.
Yeah, so we're sending a magnetic pulse, that way they know it's us. Here, I'm gonna just stand over here that way. Exiting! It's send a message basically to them, and I'm gonna put it right here. What message should we send them?
SOS?
That's it?
Oh, that works for me.
He said we're getting a signal, can you update it? SOS is the code.
They got the code that fast?
Touching computer! Oh my god! It's 100% flat.
They're telling him it's flat.
The results are showing the Earth is flat. We just ran our percent error and the Earth is definitely flat. It's 100% flat. The signal is coming from the north, not down.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how dumb he is, guys.
Sure, I understand. Would you concede that, they say, why do you accept a plane's pitch data? So you're like, yeah, it sounds like you're very clearly saying you do. And they're saying, but why is it, they say, but a flight, which demonstrably happens, cannot be accepted as evidence. So are you saying, oh, okay, actually, flight could be accepted as evidence?
There was no evidence in the flight. And the flight doesn't prove we live on a globe because the flight didn't go around a globe. They just have problems with the distances and don't understand that jet streams move faster in the south. Yeah, it's a total red herring. Nobody wants to talk.
Jet streams move faster in the south, so it makes the plane travel twice as fast? Does it, Nathan? Fucking hell.
About the floor. I remember back when I started flat earthing, people would actually talk about the floor. They would act like the floor is curving and then say, oh, look, the bottom of something's missing. Now they just don't even talk about the floor anymore. They just got the sky. They point at the sky. They talk about South Poles that they've never been to. Pretty soon, they're just going to wave a white flag because they're cooking themselves.
Except isn't that exactly what Flat Earth's doing right now? They're all waving white flags as they exit Flat Earth. Stage right. And just in case Elon's watching, I'm not doing the same motion as you, okay?
The Silva says, for Nathan, why do you accept it? Got that. Eric Whedon says, Will. What is the odds the sun and moon appears the same size, yet the sun is 400 times larger than the moon and 400 times further from the Earth than the moon, so they appear at a ratio of 1 to 1? They say, from the only planet we know to contain life?
Yeah, great question. I do not think that that is very likely to have happened by random chance. So whoever's asking that, I would agree with you that I do think that that's evidence of design for sure.
Nathan, maybe you're in agreement on this.
Oh, well, no. It's not evidence of design. It's just a coincidence. I expect that that kind of coincidence happens infinite amount of times throughout the universe. What Will did there was an affirming the consequent fallacy. Right? He did the fallacy this time because he's just assuming that there's it needs a creator, and that's evidence for a creator because he said it is, therefore there's a creator. No, Will, no.
This one, no?
Yeah, we can agree on some things. What about the moon landing, Will? You think they dance on the moon?
I don't remember seeing them dance on the moon, but they walked on the moon.
Oh, well.
All
The
right.
Bible says the moon's in the firmament, Will.
Matt K. If you have
I've proven the moon landing in many debates.
a question, let me know.
Wait, were they in the firmament, Will, when they walked on it?
We agreed earlier that there won't
The,
be
the
rebuttal.
expanse, yes. Not the fake glass crystal dome that no one's ever seen.
Trust Crow says,
Good answer, Will. Well done. Almost redeemed yourself.
Nathan, how can you fail to understand that showing an observation is not physically possible on your model disproves your model? To deny the evidence that sits in front of you is intellectual dishonesty. Okay, Nick, can you give them a little bit more? Can you humor them a little bit more than the move?
I've paid for a super chat, and all I get is this. We need a fucking Nathan Thompson like T-shirt or something.
Belong finger.
All the arguments, he thought that exclusively proof the globe can be modeled on a flat Earth with a dome just fine.
I think they're looking for that how part, though. I think they're trying to, because I think they're saying, you know, like someone say, yeah, these all fit on a banana-shaped Earth, and like
Yeah,
they're
if
about
I show you
how.
stuff on the dome, everything's got to be completely black. I got to have it on pillars. I don't have room for that in the RV, so I'm not going to be modeling anything for you guys, except for my flat Earth sweater.
There it is. More merch. Linked below. This one from Kango44.
His low-quality, shitty merch. Look, fucking, he's only got one side of the string on his hoodie. He's pulled it out and he can't get it to go back or something.
It says, Nathan, you keep saying, quote, test the Earth yourself. I have. It's a globe.
Everything.
Oh, Tanks says Nathan is either a charlatan or painfully misinformed. There is no other option. The motion.
Oh no. The other answer is that you stupid. He's a fucking idiot, basically.
The stars is not a red herring, Nathan. Quit lying. Nathan, come on, Nathan. You got to give him something. Can you one word? At least plug your merch. Come on. Burnham says, Nathan, can you admit all of Joe's work on his...
Why would you fucking bring him back if he's just going to sit there? Look at him. He looks fucking defeated. Will! Dude, come on. I'm starting to feel sorry for Nathan. Oh, wait. No, it's Nathan Thompson. Never mind. That feeling went away very quickly.
His model is pointless since you wouldn't accept it on merit.
I don't know what you mean.
Let me read it again. Sometimes it takes twice to read it or to hear it twice to understand it. They say, Can you admit all of Joe's work on his model is pointless since you would not accept it on merit?
No, I can't admit that.
Matt
Why
K
not?
says, Nathan, could you provide calculations based on second law of thermodynamics proving that Earth is an isolated system?
You can't have gas pressure without a container. NASA will tell you that. Go to their 3 Phases of Matter website.
I'm sorry, but did he not ask for mathematics? Yeah, no. Maybe Nathan doesn't know what mathematics is. Ian Regan with their 5th super chat on the channel. For flat earthers, that's this many. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, you can do it. Come on. 5. There we go. Good boy. Ian Regan with their 5th super chat on the channel. £5 says Saturn's moon Epimetheus is the same angular size as the sun as seen from Saturn's cloud tops. Our moon isn't even unique in our solar system. Yeah, but space is fake, etc, etc. Vincent Rue for €2 says, seems like the super chat button is wait. Guys, I think I need you to test the super chat button. I think they're saying that it's broken and you need to check it. So if you could just do that for me, that would be wonderful.
Also, if you go to their gas pressure website, NASA will tell you that the formula for gas pressure is force over area. So if you don't have an area to press against with the force, you don't...
No, it doesn't say that the formula for gas pressure is force over area. What did he say?
Go to their 3 Phases of Matter website. Also, if you go to their gas pressure website, NASA will tell you that the formula for gas pressure is force over area. So if you don't have an area to press against...
The formula for gas pressure is force over area. No, it's not.
With the force, you don't have any gas pressure. And we certainly have gas pressure here on Earth, so there's an area containing the gas. That would be the firmament that Will Duffy denies. But it's in his Bible.
I'm not your buddy, guy, says, quote, Nathan, there are only 3 groups of flat earthers. Which are you? There are those who are ignorant, those who want to rile others up, or trolls, and subversives who seek to burn the system down.
I'm one of the evangelical flat earthers that go out and share the good news. We don't live on a cartoon tilted ball.
What he just said there, guys, is I'm a fucking idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm a dumb person.
Stealing your money, $70 million a day. Let's get some of that back.
Fair, so you're doing it for the taxpayer, okay? Farron Salas says, Nathan, I know I'm being a little bit sarcastic toward Nathan. It just makes the Q&A a little bit more fun and playful. Because I saw someone in chat saying you're too hard on Nathan. He's tough. Look at him. He can take it.
No one there's no being too hard on Nathan. He is feces in human shape.
Farron Salas says, Nathan, you are quick to define fallacies. Will you be as quick to put forth a testable flat Earth model?
Yeah, I mean, we can model pretty much everything. Flat Earth is like a Victoria's Secret catalog when it comes to models. We can model ocean currents with magnetohydrodynamics.
No, you can't. Model all of the Earth's tides exactly as they are on Earth with a flat Earth. You can't fucking do it. Right, I need to go and get another drink and use the toilet again. So I'm at the gym and I'm drinking loads and it's making me pee loads. So just while I'm there, you guys can watch this. From Conspiracy Music Studios.
Yeah, here's the bottom line. I'm a detail-oriented kind of guy. I see the signs, you can't pull one on me. Some say I'm a master detective. With sitting flatzoid, everyone's rooting for them. But what about me? I'm the real Jim. I've been derping around for a century. What about me? Rocket launches, sped up plans, cause they know I'm getting close firsthand. Moon missions, retro reflectors, give me a break, light just bounces back, that's fake. Show me the proof, right here. But wait a minute, what I really wanna know is, they sell you lies, they sell you fears, they build illusions year by year, they twist the facts, control the game, but I see through it, ain't the same. Gas don't got gravity. Can't make a ball of air, it don't coalesce, it don't congeal. Space is fake, that's the deal. I don't gotta prove it's flat, I observe the plane. No curve in sight, just endless terrain. You say there's a bend and measure it right. Where's your proof? I'll be here all night. A line ain't an arc, 2 points make line, but 1 point makes an arc, that's by design. Sunspots from the other side of the sun. Come on now, how they see around it, explain that somehow. the deal. Let's break down their final experiment. B3 Orion, same place, same moment. They claim a week before, but that ain't right. Why keep the truth so far from sight? Day 18, y'all went dark. Lost the footage, left no mark. I've got mountains of evidence, just trust what I say. You show me yours, nah, that's all fake. But wait a minute, what I really wanna know is they sell you lies, they sell you fear. They build illusions year by year. They twist the facts, control the game. But I see through it, ain't the same. Gas don't got gravity. You can't make a ball of air. Don't coalesce, it don't congeal. Space is fake, that's the deal. Can't test truth by just looking. Gotta modulate the variables. I ain't seen no gas star form. Ain't seen mass attract mass in nature. Glovers think they got me. But, oh damn, it's Dave McKeegan. I need to shut up now.
And to correct myself, of course, pressure is force over area. But atmospheric pressure isn't force over area, is what I'm trying to say. Of course, yes.
We can model gas pressure gradients inside a closed system. We can model hurricanes. We can model sundogs, star trails, 24-hour sun in the north and the south. We can model everything because we have a container. And we can hold water. Spinning balls that are tilted, flying breakneck speeds through an infinite vacuum of nothingness do not hold water. So we're actually the only ones who can model anything. Thanks.
A lovely assumption that you can't prove. You say they don't exist. So how can you say that they don't hold water if they did exist? You're just making assumptions, Nathan, with no tests to prove it. Because if gravity is real, then that can happen.
Were any of those, given that the topic is the final experiment, were any of those mentioned by Nathan just now, from either of you? Something that is relevant to the final experiment. And the reason I ask is not to be like, gotcha, Nathan, but more so just to, this would be an opportunity to like pick one of those examples and like show how it's modeled. Like, hey, you know, how are hurricanes modeled? I don't think hurricanes are relevant to the final experiment, but any of those relevant to the final experiment that you'd want to give us like the explanation or the model, give us the how behind it?
I didn't come here to explain the sky to someone asking questions about the sky over and over and over again. I talk about the floor. He thought looking at the sky debunked what the floor is. I came to laugh at him because that's a joke. I thought I was getting pranked. I thought at any moment Ashton Kutcher was going to come knock on my RV and be like, this is MTV prank. We were just kidding, Nathan.
Wait, that's an RV? He's not in an RV right now. He said RV. That's not an RV, is it?
I debunked what the floor is. I came to laugh at him because that's a joke. I thought I was getting pranked. I thought at any moment Ashton Kutcher was going to come knock on my RV and be like, this is MTV prank. We were just kidding, Nathan.
But was there an agreement beforehand that arguments had to be about the floor?
I didn't say that because I wanted to show up real time and laugh at it.
But no one's laughing with you, Nathan. We're all laughing at you.
But then why is it that you make it seem as if there was some sort of agreement, like that arguments had to be about the floor?
Okay, he's trying to end flat Earth, James, and he's doing it using the sky. He needs to end flat Earth using the Earth. That's how you end flat Earth. Well, just so you know, next time you spend $450,000 to look at the sky.
Don't forget.
If that's an RV he's in, it's a fucking big RV, right?
Forget about the South Pole, Nathan. I'm sorry. I'll keep reminding you of that because you have no answer for that.
I don't understand, Nathan, like, why is it you have to use the floor? Like, it's not axiomatic to me. It's not self-evident that, like, you have to use the floor. You can't use other arguments that are not based on it.
If the debate is...
That's because flat earthers are fucking idiots, James. Right. Let's get one in the chat if you want to see James debate a flat earther. I'd fucking watch that.
About the floor, James, you should bring evidence regarding floor. Super simple, I mean.
Look at me. Look what I'm reduced to. This is my life. Okay, I'm not your buddy guy. Says Nathan. There are only 3 groups of flat.
I know that feeling, James. Don't worry. Well, it looks like you do want to see James debate a flat earther. Well, maybe James would be up for coming on and like having me moderate him and a flat earther. That could be fun. All right, someone clip this and send it to James. Let's do that.
Flat Earth. Oh, we got that one. Farron, we got that one. Terrell Simmons says Nathan entered as a bad faith debater. Josh says, look at him over there. Are you texting, Nathan? Put your little phone down. They say, Will, can you explain why what happens in the sky has implications on what the ground is? Nathan, do you have a rebuttal to this? If not, you kind of lost the debate with your fallacy strategy. Will, we'll give you a chance. Can you explain why what happens in the sky has implications on what the ground is?
Sure. So, number one, this is the most important thing, which is that
Ian Regan, £2 says, Craig, could you play some Culture Cats songs? Which one? Send me a link. Brandon 199 says, do these $2 count as 2 ones? No, it's only 199, so it's not even 2 ones. Is it true that Trump has stopped making like 1 cent pennies? Do you call them pennies over there? Is 1 cent called a penny in America? And is it true that Trump's told you to stop making them? Not you personally. I know you guys don't make the pennies.
all of these...
Or do you? I don't know how America works.
Observations and experiments that we did with the final experiment, they don't have answers for how those are possible on a flat Earth. And so if they're not possible, then the flat Earth model is refuted. Number two, celestial navigation, to my knowledge, no flat Earthers have been able to demonstrate celestial navigation on a flat Earth. I know that MC Toon has an open offer to have a discussion or a debate with any flat earther on celestial navigation. Austin Whitsitt is on record saying that MC Toon actually has a very good argument against flat Earth and for the globe on celestial navigation, but no one will debate or have this discussion with MC Toon. So celestial navigation, if it were...
Oh, yeah, but Austin never said that because he told us he never said that, right? And Austin's never lied to anybody, has he?
Is telling us about where we live and where to travel, and so celestial navigation actually does confirm the globe.
My great and worthy adversary, MC Toon. We hope he's doing well. And that's Nathan's buddy, right, Nathan? Nathan, what are you doing over there? What are you doing with the lights out? Why
Always Icy Spin. I'm always up for a good laugh. Pardon me?
Your camera off. Okay, this one. I don't even... Josh says...
Good boy, Nathan. Doing as you're told. Watch.
And that's Nathan's buddy, right, Nathan? Nathan, what are you doing over there? What are you doing with the lights out? Why is your camera off? Okay, this one.
Nathan just got told off and came back.
I don't even... Josh says, Will... Oh, we got that one. Dave here says, Nathan, have you been back to Greenville, South Carolina? Is that where you're born? What's the story there, Nathan?
That's where I got arrested because I was standing on a public sidewalk and I said large bodies of water don't curve, and Globers was so triggered they called the police department. And
I did. It was me from the UK. I watched your live stream, found out where you were, phoned the local police department, and got you arrested.
The police department violated my civil rights because they don't know in America you have freedom of speech. You're allowed to say things from public sidewalks, like large bodies of water don't curve. But yeah, I'm currently banned from like 80 schools in Greenville, South Carolina, which is where I'm at right now, so I can't go to any.
Hey, Nathan, leave those kids alone.
Don't tell people that you're banned from schools. It sounds so bad. You don't have to put...
I can't go to water.
Watch James's
but yeah,
face.
I'm currently banned from like 80 schools in Greenville, South Carolina, which is where I'm at right now, so I can't go to any of the schools at the moment.
Don't tell people that you're banned from schools. It sounds so bad. You don't have to put it that way. Just frame it a different way. Okay.
I was on a public sidewalk and I said large bodies of water don't curve, James. I'm not ashamed of it. No big deal.
This is the elementary school incident. Am I right?
Yeah.
Oh, we've all been there. Okay, this is from G.
No, we haven't. No, we haven't. That killed me. Right, I can't hear what you've just sent, Icy Spin. I've not got it set up right, but I'll listen to that later.
James Ketter says, lights in the sky say nothing about the shape of the floor? How do you see the floor, Nathan? if windows in ceiling look straight up, show the looking straight up show the house across the street, why wouldn't you question your understanding of the floor?
Stop eating paint chips, dude. Seriously.
Let me read it again, because maybe it didn't. Maybe the point just didn't set in.
No, it didn't. It went whoosh. James is having fucking fun with Nathan here. It's brilliant.
They say lights in the sky say nothing about the shape of the floor? Question mark. They say, how do you see the floor? They say, if windows in the ceiling looking straight up show the house is across the street, why wouldn't you question your understanding of the floor as a result?
I've never looked up at a house across the street, bro. I don't know what that guy's talking about.
He can't even understand the hypothetical. He's that fucking stupid.
Dear gosh, Nathan, are you trying to be difficult? How can you be so obtuse to quote my favorite movie? Does everybody know what movie that is?
Slivery says, what has 4 legs and goes woof? Yes, Monkey Cat, Pat Pat, he did admit he's literally banned from schools.
Okay. Big Bad Mama says, Nathan, with a flat Earth model, explain the existence, and by flat Earth model, they don't mean wits it gets it, okay? They mean a flat Earth scientific model. Say, explain the existence of both the Aurora Borealis in the north and the Aurora model. Say, explain the existence of both the Aurora Borealis in the north and the Aurora Australis in the south. Is that what they call it there? But go ahead, Nathan.
Yeah, I would say they're not even very analogous. If you look at the north, you see these bands of light, like these rivers of light. And in the south, it's all splayed out. It's like a fabric of light that encompasses the entire night sky from horizon to horizon. And I think that's because there's something called electromagnetic ducts. I think that's what they're called there, where they're studying the energy.
Electromagnetic ducts, did he say? No, I know he said ducts, but
flow from the north. Electromagnetic ducts, I think that's what they're called there, where they're studying the energy flow from the north out to the south. And as that energy flows outward, it is attenuated, which means the energy is absorbed or reflected. And that's why it's rivers in the north and fabric in the south.
What?
And that is what they call it in Australia. Did you guys know that? Is that my
Someone get wits it, because Nathan just stole his word salad.
understanding right?
Yeah, Aurora, Australia, sir. Something like that.
Interesting. The Drunk Debunk Show. Thanks for your super chat. Said, Nathan, do you still yell at children at schools? Already covered that. He still does. Okay, Nick says, if your best argument is, quote, what's in the sky doesn't tell us about the ground, ask yourself why everything up there moves exactly as we'd expect on a globe and not whatever shape you're doodling in crayon.
No, there's actually numerous observations in the sky
It can't be crayon. He would have eaten it.
that debunk the globe, like crepuscular rays, local light illumination from the moon around the clouds, and the stars don't intersect the marine horizon. If you take a time lapse of the star trails, when they approach the marine horizon, they fade away off in the distance, not what would happen if we lived on a globe spinning 1,000 miles.
No, they don't. That's the lie. I've shown so many star trails on this channel that I...
Now at the equator.
Interesting.
Brandon499 says, new background looks nice, Craig. Still think the super chat button isn't working. Shame. Brandon, my background does not look nice. This is what my background is right now. Mark W says for £2, my name is Craig Mike McNeiltoon and I love Flat Earth.
Steve Marsh says, Nathan shills his stuff so he could snort more drugs. Nathan, is this true? Says Nathan shills his...
Spinning 1,000 miles an hour at the equator.
Interesting. Steve Marsh says, Nathan shills his stuff so he could snort more drugs. Nathan, is this true?
Yikes, bro. Globers in their fields tonight, bro. A lot of feeling police in there. Jeez Louise.
Dave Fear says, Nathan, how many feet of curvature do you need to be away from a grade school? Okay, come on. Okay. They lifts FX.
Who sent that?
Nathan, how many feet of curvature do you need to be away
in their fields tonight, bro? A lot of feeling police in here. Jeez Louise.
Dave Fear says, Nathan, how many feet of curvature do you need to be away from a grade school? Okay, come on. Okay.
Dave, that was you. Oh my fucking god, Dave. Oh, brilliant.
They Eddie Lifts FX says, you sound like a DEI pilot. All right. Only joined to troll says, who has anything to gain from lying about the Earth being a globe, Nathan? My question to all flat Earth, why lie about it?
Well, not only are they stealing $70 million a day, but if they can get you to deny your senses and deny reality, well, that makes you essentially putty in their hand because they can shape and shift and mold the world into whatever they want. So there's a huge motive to lie to you about where you live and steal $70 million a day.
You've been so restrained, self-regulated, Will, that I want to invite you to, if you have any rebuttals, you want to just chip in there, because I just hate having you sit idle. If you want, you can always.
Yeah, Will's been so good. I've been fucking chomping at my bit right now. All right, let me get that Santos thing up. Oh wait, I could just download it and put it up there, can't I? Right, hold on. The Icy Spin sent me this. It's Santos trained AI that may get my channel shut down. Who knows?
Meat wallet. Clam dungeon. One broom closet. Flesh purse. Cum dumpster. Slop trough. Gash cash. Moist meat flap. Sin pocket. Sausage holster. Snatch hatch. Squish mitten. Cream vault. Baby oven. Sloppy suitcase. Crotch canyon. Pink sock drawer. Drip factory. Glue. The deep dish. The old
Oh my God,
hamper.
no.
Slap trap. Tuna trench. Wizard sleeve. Velvet basement. Throatless smile. Flesh tardas. So bigger on the inside. Sausage trap. The forbidden ravioli. Overcooked calzone.
Oh my God,
The
no.
slippery slope. The extra mouth. The midnight snack drawer. Sin slit. The honeygrek hatch. Moist mystery.
Moist mystery,
The
what?
crime scene. The warm abyss. The drip slip. Panty panic room. Hole of horrors. The roast beef vault. The wet abyss. Wound that heels. The forbidden flapjack. The slippery savings account. No. Return pocket. The DNA depository.
Oh no, stop.
The swamp of sorrow. Pound town entryway. The mayonnaise collector.
Icy Spin. Bad Icy Spin. I feel like I should time you out for that. Jesus for $5 says, if I get pass out drunk, wake up and see my home ceiling, a jail cell ceiling, or the stars, the lights above me will definitely tell me about the ground. No, Jesus, when you pass out drunk, don't you wake up 3 days later or something? How's that work? I'm not really sure. Forbidden flapjack. I know that one. God, bad Icy Spin.
For example, this one, if you want to say anything, you're welcome to. I appreciate that you haven't, because you're wanting to make sure we get to all the questions. But I also don't want you to be left out if you have anything.
All right, I'll chip in if I feel like it.
Deal. Mr. E-Man says, no. Reciprocal zenith angles are measured with respect to the downward bias. Why does Nathan have to lie? Nathan. All right, we're going to the next one. Debunk Show says,
because gotta lie to Flerf.
Every time Nathan says thanks for playing, the crucifix on my wall starts moving. Is this like they're saying you're infested with a demon? I don't understand. I don't get the joke. Rossinate says, Nathan, the course over ground path of a south hemisphere flight, for example, Sydney to Chile, does not pass anywhere near Anchorage, Vancouver, or Los Angeles, as they must on your Gleason map. Forget altitude or pitch over. Explain the path over ground. For anybody who's new, I do want to read it just one more time.
Jeez.
Pay attention, Nathan. This is and it is a long one, to be fair. They say, Nathan, the, quote, course over ground path of a southern hemisphere flight, such as Sydney to Chile, does not pass anywhere near Anchorage or Vancouver or Los Angeles, as they would have to on your Gleason map. Forget the altitude or pitch over. Just explain the path over ground.
I mean, unless you had a bird's eye view from like Polaris or the firmament, how would you really know the path that the airplane took unless you're just believing secondhand data that the airplane tells you? So, and that could be all programmed to tell you live on a cartoon globe, so that Glovers, who are gullible, will look at it.
You can look at the fucking stars for the direction you're going, where the sun is, the compass. Oh my God, is he just going, well, I don't believe that they actually go that way. Fuck's sake.
And say, oh my gosh, look, we live on a cartoon globe.
You can also look out. You can also buy a window seat and look out the window.
This one from Ajax.
We do that with infrared too. You can see over 1,000 miles, which debunks your globe religion. So we're constantly looking out the window.
No, you can't see over 1,000 miles.
No, Will, thanks for playing.
This one from Ajax says, Will, how could your experiment end mental derangement of the flat Earth?
I didn't understand the question.
I think you're saying, Will, how could, I mean, I'll read it verbatim. They say, how could your experiment end mental illness?
Oh, okay, okay.
They're saying flat Earth is a mental illness. They're saying, how could...
Yeah, it's a I mean, you ain't sane if you think the Earth's flat, right?
End it.
Yeah. So I'll deal with that. When I say end flat Earth, I don't mean magically overnight every flat earther is going to say they were wrong. There are still people who deny the Holocaust. There are still people who deny that the Titanic sank and it is at the bottom of the ocean. What I'm saying is that we're going to see a mass exodus out of flat Earth. Flat Earth will slowly die and become very minor and irrelevant. And the people that don't want to look at evidence and just want to turn flat Earth into type of a religion that's based on faith only, while they do this and this, there's not much we can do for them.
You got it. And this one coming in, I'm getting so much heat in chat. This is like
I mean, he's right. There's very little you can do for the dumbest of the dumb, like Flatzoid, like Som, like Witsit, like Dearth. It's only the thickest people on the planet and the scummiest liars that are still left in flat Earth.
I don't understand. It's we're just having a good time, folks. I don't understand. Chat, let me know why is it that some of you, if someone just keeps posting this super inappropriate thing. I'm like, what? The Vegan Marie says, Will, please take Nathan to space and show him the Earth. Nathan, would that persuade you if you did go to space, you went on a SpaceX voyage with Will in several years, and you saw the Earth as a globe? Would it change your mind, or would you think that maybe there's some sort of hijinks going on, some sort of trick?
Space is fake. It violates natural law. That's why it's a cartoon, and the rocket launches are parabolic. What goes up must come down.
Well, that wasn't the question. If he took you up and you saw the globe Earth...
So, go ahead.
Speaking of space launches, I want to give a quick plug to Jaronism. Jaron Campanella, who lives in California, and he's been going out and filming the SpaceX launches, and they don't show up at his horizon for over a minute after they have launched. And so he is arguing that rocket is hidden by the curve of the Earth. He's asking flat earthers what else could it be, and he has received no answers. And I can tell you that there are flat earthers who are convinced about this and are leaving flat Earth because of what he's doing. So these rocket launches are a powerful way to show the curve.
Nathan?
Jaron's fucking wrecking flat Earth right now. It's hilarious.
Do you want to add anything as you take your final line?
The rocket launches are parabolic. If you look at the lines that come out of the airplanes, those are all straight lines. So you can't tell me that the rocket's going over the curve of the Earth when the lines behind the airplanes are perfectly straight lines.
Where's the rocket for the first minute and 5 seconds, Nathan? Before it hits Jaron's horizon. He's not that far away.
I'm doing 21 questions about the sky. That ended about 30 minutes ago.
He didn't ask you about this guy. He asked about a rocket, you disingenuous fucking cunt flap. Sorry to all cunt flaps. You don't need to be... I mean, obviously, cunt flaps look way better than him.
This one coming in from... I do want to bring this up, Nathan, because it came up earlier, and I am curious about your opinion, because Will did ask you, and it is interesting. So I'm looking on Social Blade. If anybody's unfamiliar, Social Blade is where you can like track social media accounts and see, for example, how many subs a YouTube channel gets per day, like new ones. And Jaron, this is actually to praise Jaron, not to put him down. His daily average is negative 33 subs. The reason being, of course, that if I understand right, he recently changed his mind on the flat Earth, and so a lot of flat earthers are probably unsubscribing because they're like, "Hey, bro, like, what's your deal?" But it's not like this changing of his mind has no cost. He is losing subscribers, so like, it's probably sincere. Like Nathan, it's sincere, right? Like, what's your explanation for Jaron doing this? Is there some sort of government subsidy he's receiving? I don't understand.
It's really interesting because all the flat earthers that were his friend that you ask about him, they just thought, I don't want to talk about that, right? No, I'm talking to some, either Friday or Sunday, haven't exactly figured out yet. Right, guys, right. So, I could talk to some on the channel on Friday before my Star Trek episode, or we could have it on Modern Day Debate. James said he could host it. He just messaged me. He could host it on Sunday, right? And it's specifically about gravity. So, where would you rather see the debate? On my channel or on Modern Day Debates? Let's get a 1 for this channel or a 2 for Modern Day Debates. Yes, Eric. Robbie Davison left Flat Earth like 2 days ago. Fucking amazing. Probably Mr. E-Man. Someone could send that to me. So you guys would rather see it here. Yes, solve. Some, not some. I mean, I'll still stream it here if I do it, obviously, but... All right, we'll see what he wants.
What is it? How do you explain Jaren changing his mind?
Yeah, I mean, people change their mind all the time. I don't really care about what men think or what men do or what men believe. The creator says, follow me. So I'm following the creator. And it also says, do not take counsel from the ungodly. So I don't really listen to much of what Jaren has to say at all, period. He's not even a believer, dude. So.
Jaren does believe in a creator. Actually.
Okay.
Riveting.
This one coming in from Burnham says, Will, did you measure longitude line distances?
Yes, we did. This hasn't been released yet, but this is, we actually did measure the ground. I didn't have the data, so I didn't bring it up. But Nathan, longitude lines converge south of the equator, which is only possible on a globe and is the exact opposite of what is required on a flat Earth. We measured the ground, and we will be releasing that at some point. We measured it both in Chile and Antarctica.
You saw imaginary lines curving and converging back into a southern point? Imaginary lines. You saw those?
Did I say I saw a line?
Oh, so you didn't see any lines, but you measured it. So
We
you
did
measured
measure.
a line that you couldn't see.
We did measure, yeah.
You measured a line that you couldn't see.
We measured a line that people use to navigate every single day that works.
A line you couldn't see.
Yeah, the lines that Uber drivers that Uber drivers.
Is he denying that we can pinpoint our location using latitude and longitude? I don't see a latitude and longitude grid, but I can know exactly my fucking latitude and longitude coordinates.
He measured a line he couldn't see, James. Did you hear that one, bro? That was the best part of the
We
entire
gotta give him a chance to finish his sentence.
Hey Nathan, I'm going to tell you something right now that I wasn't going to release to the public, but it's too good. Okay, when I was in Antarctica, I was flying my drone and it crashed, and they can't have a crashed drone just left in Antarctica, and so the rules and the laws and the regulations state that it must be rescued. We didn't even know where it was. It was very, very far away, and so my controller had GPS coordinates of where it crashed. And so the guy that worked for ALE, Scott, plugged the GPS coordinates into his GPS unit, and it took him straight to my drone, which is about this big, and it weighs 249 grams. So you can sit there and laugh about not being able to see lines and GPS coordinates, but the reality is they are very real. You can't see the Wi-Fi signal that you're using for this debate, but that doesn't mean it's real. So I would suggest that you not laugh.
Yeah, you can definitely measure things you can't see. Just so you guys know, Jarenism is going live in about an hour as well, taking down Dearth and Mark Sargent. Brandon Contreras for $5 says the line that separates Nathan from schools is imaginary, yet he has to treat those as real. Boom!
Laugh and look into these things a little bit more because they work and they exist.
Nathan, put your clothes back on and turn your camera back on and answer, please. Nathan.
Yeah, a drone is not an imaginary line. So you claiming you measured an imaginary line and then transitioning to some story about how you lost your drone. I already knew you lost your drone. Jonathan came on TikTok panel and told us about you losing your drone. So I don't know why you're like, oh, I'm going to share something I wasn't going to share. I already heard that story, bro.
And it's okay. It was found by these imaginary lines that are really close together in the south. So that confirms the globe and is not possible on a flat Earth.
Imaginary lines. Prove the globe religion. Excellent.
This one from Kango44 says, Will, are you a young Earth creationist? If so, doesn't that put you in the same gang as flat Earthers?
Good question. And the answer is no. So what people need to realize is there's a massive difference. Okay, sorry. I'm going to confuse people when I say no. I
want to hear him. This is a good question. Sorry, I'm currently messaging Jaren and Will at the same time. Oh, Eric, please send me a link to that.
Excellent.
This one from Kango44 says, Will, are you a young Earth creationist? If so, doesn't that put you in the same gang as flat Earthers?
Good question, and the answer is no. So what people need to realize is there's a massive difference. Okay, sorry, I'm going to confuse people when I say no. I consider myself a young Earth creationist. I do not subscribe to the 6,000 years, though. But I say this. There's a huge difference between young Earth creationism and flat Earth. Flat Earth is denying a physical, present...
Wait, what does he mean he's a young Earth creationist, but he doesn't think the 6,000? Can someone explain that to me, please?
reality, which is the shape of the object that we live on. That's very different than trying to understand how long the Earth has been here and what happened when nobody that's living today was there. I also say this, that I am more than willing to admit or acknowledge or cater to somebody who thinks that the Earth is older, because I just don't think that that's a very profitable debate. It isn't for me. If God created a tree in front of me in an instant, a fully mature tree, I could never convince anyone that wants to disagree with me that that tree is young and that God just created it, because they would say, we've never seen this. We know every tree takes this long to grow. And so I just don't see that as a very worthwhile debate. So I take the position, if you disagree with me and you think I'm wrong, I will go ahead and give that to you. We'll start off with whatever age you think the Earth is. Then we can debate things that have more substance and meaning to me, such as the existence of God and those types of issues.
Right. Okay, so Will's position is God created the universe, but he could have created it to look as though it's older than it is. Right? So the universe could absolutely appear to be 14 billion years old. You know, the Earth could be, several billion years old. It could appear that way because God made it appear that way, even if he only created it 6,000 years ago, right? I mean, it's not something you can argue with in a science term, because can I disprove that claim that God made the universe 6,000 years ago but made it appear older than it is? No. Right? I can't disprove that kind of logic, because you don't have an ability to disprove a supernatural claim, especially something that would exist outside of time and space like that. I mean, I challenge anyone here to disprove what I'm about to say. In 20 years' time, I invent a time machine that allows me to go back in time and start the universe. I therefore am God. You can't disprove that. Maybe in 20 years you can, right? But right now you cannot disprove that claim. I can't disprove the claim that a God made the universe 6,000 years ago, but made it appear a lot older. Yeah, it is unfalsifiable, Baba Ali, you're right. It's a bit of a get-out-of-jail-free card, really, isn't it?
You do believe in God, though, Will, right?
Of course.
We'll jump to the second question. This one coming in from, do appreciate it. No, you're...
Well, Rachel, I know that happened, but, Baba Ali says, Emma wouldn't allow me. What if she told me to?
Or Realm says, Will, are you a traveling man?
I'm a traveling man.
Was that your first time to Antarctica, by the way?
Yes, it was. And it probably will not be my last.
It's pretty epic to go to Antarctica. It's kind of like, figuratively speaking, like the world's end. Like you're going, and it's pretty cool. I mean, it's like certainly the least traveled to continent by a huge margin. So
yeah, it's the bottom of the world. So it's amazing, and I am thankful that I was able to help flat earthers get there. And we'll see if any flat earthers go in the future, but I am skeptical that will happen.
Can a person walk on Antarctica if they take one of those cruises that goes across the Drake? Do you know?
Say that one more time.
You know if someone can set foot on Antarctica if they take one of those cruises that goes out there, or is it that you probably wouldn't be able to? You know?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure you can. Different cruises go to different places.
There's cruises that stop along the coast and you can get off and stuff. But Alejandro Vallejo, 50 Mexican dollars. No, Mexican money dollars. Says, I can't disprove it, but it is inconsistent unless you believe God can lie. I mean, doesn't God lie in the Bible quite a lot? I don't know. Right, I'm sure he does. Ian Regan for £2 says, check your DMs for a link to Katz's song. Which DM? I have lots of DMs. Oh, my neck.
Cruise line that goes pretty far south called Heritage Expeditions, and there's some that only go to the Antarctic Peninsula.
Let me write this down. Heritage expeditions. Because if I were to go to Antarctica, I can't go to the Holiday Inn. So unless I know someone there, I have to just do a cruise and set foot for an hour or something and go back to the cruise ship.
No, or you can go with ALE, Antarctic Logistics and Expeditions, which is who we went with, which flies to the interior of Antarctica and has camps like Union Glacier. They have a camp at the South Pole, which doesn't exist on a flat Earth. And you can go camp at Union Glacier, you can camp at the South Pole by taking flights.
You might want to tell them at that encampment at the South Pole that they don't exist, because, says Nathan. But let's see. Nathan, you got to go out there yourself, Nathan, and you got to visit these people at the South Pole and tell them this. What is there anything that would?
It doesn't exist, James. I said you could put up a sign anywhere in Antarctica that says this is your geographic South Pole, and gullible Globers will take a picture with it, a selfie, and pretend they're upside down on a ball. It doesn't verify that they actually live on a ball, dude.
But then just check your fucking GPS location or your compass, or, what's happening in the sky. Why is now all the stars directly fucking above you rotating in the opposite way that they did in the north with a different set of stars? Ask these questions, Nathan.
Fair enough.
James.
Yeah.
Hey, James. It's actually not fair enough. Flat Earthers forget that there's a lot more than just that pole there, which is the Amundsen-Scott South Pole Station, which is absolutely massive. It's 80,000 square feet. And so there's only one South Pole. You can get there from approximately the same amount of time, whether you're flying from South Africa, South America, or New Zealand. That only works on a globe. It is absolutely not possible on a flat Earth.
Interesting.
This is.
So the poll has 616 votes. If I was at DebateCon 6 in Nashville, would you come? 26% says yes, which is what, like 160? 26% is 616. Yeah, it's about 160 people, right? That's pretty cool. 59% said no. Obviously, you don't all live anywhere near that. But 15% of 616 already came. But that's pretty cool that in Nashville, maybe 150 of you would come and see me. That would be amazing.
This is the next video that I'm releasing on our channel. It is devastating.
Nathan, any thoughts? You looking up an answer on Google, Nathan? What are you doing over there? All right, this one from Steve Ameling says the Japanese Himawari 8 satellite takes a photo of the Earth every 10 minutes. Nearly the entire catalog of photos is available online. 144 per day, approximately 52,000 per year.
You know what else takes a picture of the Earth every 10 minutes? Your boy Nathan Thompson right here, and you can see too far. There's no curvature at all whatsoever. We don't have a physical geometric horizon. Specular reflections only work on a flat surface. Plane surveying assumes the Earth is...
Oh, I've got to do my script. I haven't done my script in a while. I've got to do my script.
For 100 square miles.
You deflected on, Nathan. The Himawari
uses triangles, which assume a flat Earth as well.
So the Himawari, which you deflected on, Nathan, the Himawari 8 has been decommissioned. It's been replaced with the Himawari 9. What this person said is absolutely true. They do take an image of the Earth every 10 minutes. What I find is the most fascinating thing, though, is that they capture natural phenomenon that occur on the Earth that people don't even see or experience. So, for example, there was an underwater volcano called the Hunga Tonga, which erupted in the middle of the ocean, and people didn't even know that it happened until much later when there was like a tsunami. And so the Himawari 9 had a picture of the Hunga Tonga explosion before the sound of the volcano was heard in New Zealand. So there is no answer from flat earthers for the Himawari 9. There is none.
Nathan?
You could easily take real data and superimpose it onto a globe and just say, look, guys, you live on a globe.
How? How could you do it that fucking quick? Where did that data come from? Yes, Hugh, it is just a regurgitation of brainwashing.
Oh, they had that technology back in the 70s, bro. So.
Wow. Ajax says, Will, you feel good?
In the 70s, bro. So, pose it onto a globe and just say, look, guys, you live on a globe. They had that technology back in the 70s, bro.
No, they fucking didn't.
So.
Wow. Ajax says, Will, you feel good owning the intellectually disabled? Oh, come on. He's sitting right here. Look, Nathan, all right. You've been a good sport, Nathan. We've been teasing you a lot, so we do appreciate you.
All right, James, you know, it says, blessed are you when men curse you and revile you and speak all kind of evil against you falsely for my name's sake. So I'm just sitting up here telling people they could test the earth. I've done it for 10 years, and all of a sudden...
It also says your slaves should obey your masters, and women shouldn't really talk that much. But you know.
I'm the bad guy, so that's fine. I'm cool with it. It's no big deal. It's been the case for about 10 years.
To be fair, in this context, I don't think that they're making fun of you for your being a Christian, or I think they're saying it's because of your flat Earth position. Variety Tube Chan says, Will?
Yeah, it's because you're a fucking retard, Nathan. That's why.
You stupid. How does it feel to sacrifice so much time and money to graciously invite flat earthers to Antarctica just to have them stubbornly persist in their invincible ignorance aka their flat Earth stance.
Here's the
Rubik's $5 says there needs to be a "I already did and will do it again" option in the poll. Yes, Rubik's, I absolutely can't wait to meet you again. I really want to see if we can get a few people to meet up when I come and meet you up in where you live. That'd be amazing. But yeah, guys, I will be going to Nashville, Tennessee this October. Are you coming to see me? And this time, I think I might bring my son as both an assistant and cameraman.
Here's the deal. If the final experiment rescues one person out of flat Earth, it's worth it, and that's already happened. I can tell you right now that Jaren being out of flat Earth has completely changed his life. And just the one thing that I need to hear to know all of this was a massive success is that he's no longer going to teach his son that we live on a flat Earth. So that right there is enough. Everything else is icing on the cake, and it's been just a wild success, way more than I could have ever imagined.
You're saving the world one flat earther at a time, Will. Keep up the good
It's
work.
crazy that Jaren...
Yeah, he fucking is, dude. Cope, you bitch.
did change his position, because I remember Jaren's been around since before modern day debate, and that was his shtick, is he used to debate like R and Raw on Flat versus Globe on the Non Sequitur show. Anybody in chat remember that? So it is interesting.
James, I remember when Aaron Raw ran away 10 minutes into the debate with me, and then I just did question and answer for an hour and a half with you. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, he admitted he didn't have any proof of the R value before he left. That was great.
I don't know if he said that, but Bass Guitar says, how does Nathan know the North Pole is the center of the flat Earth? Has he been...
Monkey Cat Pat says, I plan on being there. Nashville is on my bucket list. Max M says, how old is your boy Craig? He will be 17. If he comes with me to, well, just coming up for 17. If he comes to help me in Nashville. Obviously he won't be able to go out drinking or anything with us. But I'd probably bring the Xbox and set it up in the room for him or something. But I need help, especially as there's a very good chance I will only have one leg when that happens. So I will need help. My boy is pretty strong and big, so it would be a good experience for him, and he could be my cameraman, and it would be awesome for you guys to meet him. Nona Soft for $2 says, I'm not allowed in Tennessee anymore. Don't worry, I'll sneak you in. Huge Arse, $5 Australian. I'm already in Nashville and Dunfermline and Brisbane. I'm huge. It's why I'm the biggest YouTuber ever. Yeah, can you fucking get out, please? Marcus Leach, $5 Canadian says, was a teen in 1970s. Neither computer nor digital imaging tech were advanced enough to do exotic fakes at those timescales. Yeah, just go and look at an image of Pong. That was the pinnacle of computer technology in 1970.
There.
Well, I didn't make the claim that the North Pole is the center of the flat Earth, but if you look at the motion of the celestial bodies, everything is moving from east to west around polar center. Even the planets make perfect geometric shapes on a flat Earth orbiting around Polaris. And the Globers say the sun is the center.
No, they don't. The ones in the south go around, they don't orbit around Polaris.
Of the solar system, even though they make perfect geometric orbits. If you look into the Mercury problem, they actually had a problem explaining Mercury's retrograde movement on the globe religion because it just appears to stop and start going backwards. So that's where you get bendy-warpy space-time.
No, the retrograde motion is nothing to do with... That's... Geocentrism says that it does that. We don't have a problem explaining that because we don't think it's geocentric. What we had an issue with was Mercury's orbit didn't quite match Newtonian principles, and it was actually Einstein's understanding of gravity with relativity that helped us understand that orbit.
And dark matter and dark energy and all the things in the globe religion that you can't see, test, or verify experimentally.
Interesting. This one from, don't forget to hit that like button. Max V says, for Will, would you prefer to debate an actual adult and not a child who doesn't even understand how airplanes fly?
I will say this, Nathan Thompson, if anybody wants to rewind when they're watching this later, he just made a claim about the ground based on the lights in the sky. He made a claim that there's a physical North Pole because of how the lights in the sky rotate. So it shows even he understands the lights in the sky tell us a lot about the Earth we live on.
Yeah, debunked himself. Good catch, Will. Dr. Nick, bye. Thank you for being here.
Uh-oh, Nathan.
Yeah,
Nathan, did you violate your own rule that you made up earlier? Or
No, I was just saying that the solar system is not sun-centered, it's Polaris-centered because everything we see in the sky moves around Polaris. And you can line up giant...
No, it doesn't.
Megalithic structures.
Like, go to the south.
Like the Georgia Guidestones with that stationary pole star, Polaris, which is what Polaris means, pole star. And you can observe all the constellations, 88. We have 36 in the north, 52 in the south. That makes sense on a globe religion. We have more time zones in the south than we do in the north. So everything matches up with a flat Earth celestially. That's why the Ptolemaic model was unchanged for 1,400 years, and the globe religion reinvents itself every 2 months.
Nick says, Will, what do you think is the main reason flat earthers refuse to accept evidence, no matter how clear it is? Why the mental block?
Yeah, this is a tough one that if I had the answer for, I would do something that would work. But I do think that there is a bit of Gnosticism inside the flat Earth community where they think that they have this special knowledge. And I will give them credit that they do believe that they have uncovered this conspiracy of truth being hidden.
Oh, God, he's showing the animal abuse he does. Do you know he feeds that dog a fucking vegan diet? I'm actually surprised that dog's alive. He also doesn't pick up its shit. Instead, he sets fire to it with a flamethrower.
From the world, and so they're wearing the cape of bringing the truth to everybody. So I will give them credit there, but I think that Gnosticism is making it hard for them to understand and accept and acknowledge things that disagree with their model, and so confirmation bias is rampant in flat Earth.
This one from Ajax says, Nathan, how did you study or learn physics?
He didn't.
Who said I know physics? I mean, are you assuming I know physics?
Burnham says, all of Joe's work is on things in the sky on flat Earth, Nathan. Is this true?
That's not true. He's done observations of the floor, too. So, but yeah, he does a great job with astrophysics. He taught me a lot. He taught me about a Batinoff mask and how to properly focus on the stars with my P1000 and my P900. Showed me the solar filter that I need for my P900 infrared.
All right, Joe.
Don't take any advice from Joe Hanvey. He's a fucking moron.
It was great. We got it.
Yeah, Joe, I sat next to him for an hour, and this guy's flipping through his phone, showing me everything he's modeled, from rainbows to clouds to local light illumination from the sun, 24-hour sun, 24-hour star trails in the north and the south. Like, the guy has been doing a lot of work. I got to tip my hat to him, and it's just having a lot of fun out with all the flat earthers that I've seen in the RV. You guys are the best.
Wow. KS USA.
Wow. James, you're not fucking... You're not Owen Wilson. Stop it.
1933 says, why is Joseph Hanvey modeling the sun and stars if they don't prove the shape of the floor, Nathan?
Yeah, because the scriptures say test all things and hold fast to that which is true, and he's just trying to show how on a flat Earth we can model pretty much everything we see in the sky because flat Earth is a Victoria's Secret catalog.
Well, I'd like to test if you've got a brain, Nathan, because I don't think you have.
For modeling things, Globers can't model anything. They can't stick water to a spinning tilted ball and send it through an infinite vacuum of space, so they don't have any models. They have cartoons, video games, and fairy tales from dead people they've never met.
I just want to be sure that the original point isn't lost on this. They say, why is Joseph Hanvey modeling the sun and the stars if they don't prove the shape of the Earth floor? I think they're saying, but Nathan, don't you remember earlier in the debate you were saying that looking at the sky, it's not a useful way to learn about the floor. But it sounds like you just 20 seconds ago said that there are all these ways in which the sky corroborates the floor being flat.
He's not trying to prove what the floor is by modeling things in the sky. He's just showing that now that we've proven what the floor is, flat and non-rotating, we can also model everything in the sky. Globers don't have a model.
That would be a waste of time, right?
But you can't.
I don't mean
we do have a model. Our model explains fucking everything. Our model includes gravity, which is proven through maths, and a practical usage. Ian Regan for £2 says it's your TwitX DMs, Craig. Right? Okay, thank you, Ian. Sorry, I have a lot of social media DM stuff. Just got confirmation from Jeranism. We will be having him on next week for a X-Flat Earther interview. Gonna be fucking amazing. Let me just bring up X. I think I've got just about used to calling it X, but I still call the things I put on there tweets. I do not see your message in X. Is it requested? Have I got to do that on my mobile? I do not see a message in X, my friend.
in a
So,
debate myself.
no, this is actually really important. Only the globe model makes sense of what we observe. For example, I mentioned this earlier, that the sun made a wave pattern through the sky when we were in Union Glacier. That was actually predicted by the globe model, not Joe Hanvey's model. And MC Toon actually took a prediction to Antarctica of the shadow lengths of the shadows in Antarctica, all 360 degrees, and it was exactly what the globe model predicted. Flat Earth does not have predictions because it's not real.
Can we see this globe model that you just said made predictions? Can you show us it real quick?
Yeah, no problem.
So that model made predictions. Where are the predictions on that model?
They're all online on MC Toon's website.
Okay, so MC Toon made the predictions, not your globe model. Your globe model is just a toy. And on the
He used the globe model to make predictions, Nathan.
bottom of the toy it says not for educational purposes.
He made his predictions public on his channel prior to us going to Antarctica, and they were based on the globe model.
Can you show that model again? Because it looks like the water's painted on. Do you have a model with actual water contained, or does it all have to be painted on?
It sounds like you don't understand what the word model means, and I'm not talking about a physical plastic model. The globe model is based on all the measurements and observations that we see.
So like I said before, ladies and gentlemen, Flat Earth has all the models. We are Victoria's Secret catalog. They can't even get water to stick to their spinning globe.
I'm Nathan Thompson, and I don't understand what a model means in science.
They have to paint the water on, so they have cartoons, painting, video games, and fairy tales from dead people. That's all the globe has. They don't have any models.
Hey, Nathan.
Hey Nathan, show me a flat Earth model with all of the countries exactly as they exist.
Hey Nathan, we're still waiting on the first model with an observer inside the dome. You guys have zero. You have nothing.
You want a model inside the dome?
Yeah, a camera in the dome.
All right, here's a model. I'll model it for you. I'm the Flat Earth model inside the dome, and look, I have a camera in the dome, Will. Congratulations, you got what you wanted, bro.
Okay, show a 24 sun going around you while you're under the dome.
That might be the dumbest thing I've seen Nathan do.
That's where you have to start, and you won't be able to do that.
Welcome to Flat Earth. Will.
This one from Uncranked Chevron says, Will, are you surprised by the Flat Earth community's unwillingness to substantively engage with the evidence collected by the final experiment?
Yes, I am. I am, because, they call themselves truthers. They say they're just trying to go where the evidence leads and that all they care about is truth. We have delivered evidence. We have delivered the truth. And the Flat Earth community as a whole is taking this position that we didn't go to Antarctica, or we faked it, or the sun wasn't real, or Satan became the sun and faked us. Austin Whitsitt, he is struggling to get his community to even accept that he actually went to Antarctica. So this was a shock that I didn't see coming, and it is the reason there's a mass exodus out of Flat Earth.
Interesting. And this next
Yeah, I mean, it certainly hasn't ended Flat Earth. It's made it more stupid and more implausible. And with only the actual retards like Nathan Thompson left behind. RageBot, the favourite AI that I have ever created, says the cone of silence. Nathan should wear it all of the time.
This question coming in from 3Ron. By the way, if I'm standing, I just want to prevent my back from cramping, but I'm still here. So they said, Nathan, all evidence is used not just by the cherry-picked ground immediately at your feet. Having said that, it's an Earth has been measured curved. Nathan, what are your thoughts?
Nathan doesn't
think. Tell your audience, stop eating paint chips. Next question, please.
I gotta be honest, I don't understand that one. So, Potato Man says, Nathan, what makes you think that you understand physics? Aren't you
Potato Man? Fucking Durf's sending fucking messages. What the hell's going on here?
incompetent?
Well, if you look at the physics of water, like fluid statics, which is the study of large bodies of water at rest, large bodies of water at rest are level and horizontal to their container. Now, the word level means free of bends, curves, or irregularities. Synonyms are flat, plumb, flush, smooth, flat.
And that's one meaning of level, but level, like all words, has multiple meanings, Nathan.
Flat as a pancake. If you look at the properties or the physics of gas, and gas pressure requires a container. That's why every formula for gas pressure, doesn't matter if you use PSI or Pascal, is going to have area. That would be pounds per square inch, or
yes, but we live in atmospheric pressure, which does not use that equation.
Meters squared. That would be the area. No area, no gas pressure. No firmament, no air to breathe.
The Wicker Man. Sorry, go ahead. The Wicker Man says, proud of being banned from schools says it all. Don't you think, Nathan?
I literally didn't even go to any schools. I was on a public sidewalk and I got banned from school. So yeah, it's fine. I don't really care.
Because you were shouting at the children.
You guys can talk about it all you want.
Good, because Jonathan Gendler said yelling and...
What happened to James then?
Says it all. Don't you think, Nathan?
I literally didn't even go to any schools. I was on a public sidewalk and I got banned from school. So yeah, it's fine. I don't really care. You guys can talk about it all you want.
Good, because Jonathan Gendler said
You were shouting at the children in the school, you fucking moron. Nick N for $5 says, when you lose your leg, will you change your name to Lean? Get out! 30th of March. Where's my appointment letter? I can't remember. Fuck. It's be here somewhere. I don't need that.
Yelling and harassing kids isn't free speech. Next one from Potato Man says, Will, are you feeling... Okay, we got that one. Josh O says, I'm very Christian and I assure you the Bible never suggests a flat earth. Since Nathan refuses, how do you flat earthers explain the 24-hour sun normally? Or I'm sorry, they say will. They say, Will, how do flat earthers explain the 24-hour sun usually? Like, what's their usual method?
Oh, yeah. Their usual method is to deny it. That's what they did for almost 10 years, is they were adamant that it does not exist. And now that we have gone, they're now saying that it was Satan, that it was a giant laser pointer, that we were in a giant Amazon studio with LED screens. So they're just in denial mode still.
Yeah, but he said that the Bible doesn't say anything about the shape of the earth being flat. It says in Job 38:14 that the earth takes shape like clay under a seal. Now, Will, if I press out clay with this flat earth seal, is it a ball or is it flat with upturned edges?
You forgot the word like.
So is it like a ball or is it like a flat earth with upturned edges, Will?
It's the word like means it's just a word picture. It's poetry.
Okay, but is it like a ball or is it like a flat earth with upturned edges?
It is poetry.
It depends on what the earth looked like when it took shape originally.
So if I press clay out with this wax seal, it depends on if it comes out globular or flat.
Yeah, that's right.
This one.
Okay, how can I press something out and make it globular with this, Will?
You're assuming that that's the seal that it's referring to.
Could you show me a seal that presses out clay into a ball?
I can't show you a seal from the time of Job.
All right, well, here's a seal that presses out flat with upturned edges, Will. Thanks for playing.
3 Ron says, crepuscular...
Thanks for playing, guys. You know what to do. Ian Regan, £2 says, just resend the link, buddy. I'm not your buddy, guy. Are you sure you sent it to me on X? Because I am not getting any messages from people on X. Oh, wait, there's a new message request. Ah. Right, yes, I've actually shown that video before, Ian. Matthew Allett for $5 Australian. My mama says Earth is flat and you're the devil.
Rays are parallel. I have pictures.
The only way to duplicate crepuscular rays are with a local light, obstruction, and some sort of particulates in the air so you can see the rays. There's no other way to duplicate crepuscular rays with a light source that sends out parallel rays. If the rays were parallel, they wouldn't be crepuscular and converging to a single point. Also, since Globers are obsessed with the sun, I would look into the UV light index. It shows that the light is focused between the tropics. Now, for a globe religion...
All right, let's take these 3 straight objects and have them all next to each other, like that. But then I put it in the camera. Oh, look, they're all coming from separate angles.
The sun would have to be a laser beam pointing directly at the equator for that to happen. But on a flat Earth, it makes perfect sense because the sun is small and local and rotates around Polaris like every other celestial body we see.
This one from Angle of Elevation says, can Will demonstrate the 24-hour sun in Antarctica with a physical globe Earth model? If he can't do it, he concedes he lost this debate. Flat Earth takes the win.
Yeah, it's very easy. You can do it with a flat...
Yeah, it's really, really easy. What I'll do is I'll take this globe and I'll tilt it towards the camera, and the camera being the sun, right? And what I'll do is I'll rotate it, and you tell me at... Wait, I'll just keep it there. You tell me at what point you can stop seeing Antarctica as I rotate it. No, so the light from the sun is always getting to Antarctica as it rotated. Because the Earth is tilted like that on its axis. But then, later on in the year, it's nighttime there the whole time. Nathan Bishop, $10 says, Craig, I wanted to see you at DebateCon, but I was in a car accident, was busy fixing my damaged Toyota. Nathan, I'm very sorry to hear that, dude. I hope you didn't pay for the tickets in advance and stuff. As long as you're okay, that's the only thing that matters. So thank you very much for the super chat.
Flashlight and a globe. I've done it. It's super easy. You just shine a flashlight on a globe tilted at about 23.5 degrees, and you spin it west to east, and you'll notice that the majority of Antarctica stays lit, assuming the South Pole is facing in the direction of the light. So yeah, that's super easy to do. Actually, let me just do it. Let me just do it real quick. So there's Antarctica. You can see as it spins. You'll notice that's Australia right there in pink. So if the sun was here, if you're the sun, you're looking at it. Australia has daytime right now. Now Australia has nighttime. Now there's Africa. There's South America, and you'll notice you can see down here Antarctica the entire time is lit the entire time. That is what causes the 24-hour sun.
You got it.
Yeah, you used a model there, Will. You can't do that. It's going to confuse Nathan.
Well, your Bible says the earth doesn't move, so you showing the earth moving goes directly against the scriptures that you claim to preach.
Hey Nathan, the Bible says certain men don't move either, so it sounds like you don't understand figures of speech.
This one coming in from, do appreciate it, Messianic Jewish Beaumont. Says, Nathan, is Antarctica the sky or the ground? Thank you, Will, for the final experiment.
Wait, did that fall off the wall for Nathan?
And you'll notice that's Australia right there in pink. So if the sun was here, if you're the sun, you're looking at it. Australia has daytime right now. Now Australia has nighttime. Now there's Africa. There's South America. And you'll notice you can see down here Antarctica the entire time is lit the entire time. That is what causes the 24-hour sun.
You got it.
Well, your Bible says the earth doesn't move.
A light
so
fell
you
down.
showing the earth moving
His
goes
thing fell
directly
down.
against
It's
the
funny.
scriptures that- Antarctica is the ground. We didn't get any evidence that Antarctica was curving in all directions.
Final experiment.
Jesus, $5 says, I have a floating magnetic globe. I spray water on it. Water is curved and sticks to the surface. It rotates once per minute. Water doesn't fling away. You can't use physics and logic. You're talking to Flerfs. Omega Red, $5 says, what are you going to do with your leg? Will you make it a lamp like in the movie A Christmas Story? I have inquired about this, and apparently in the UK, it's classed as medical waste, and you don't get to keep it. Like, you can't say, no, chop that bit off, but give it back to me. It's not how it works over here. I don't know how it works anywhere else, but in the UK, they take something out of your body, it's classed as medical waste, and unless there's like a legal reason to keep it or something for DNA testing, it goes away.
Antarctica is the ground. We didn't get any evidence that Antarctica was curving in all directions. We went to Antarctica to look at the sky, and that doesn't prove what the floor is. Thanks, Plan.
Only joined to troll. James, am I crazy? Did you use a chain smoke? No, I think that's Andrew Wilson. This one from Nick says, Will, now that you've been to Antarctica and witnessed the 24-hour sun firsthand, do you feel like you've accomplished your mission? Is the response from the flat Earth side what you'd had expected?
That is a sad, unhappy dog.
Yeah, I definitely have accomplished my mission. I gave them evidence. I gave it to them in a form that they have demanded in the past, which is
animal abuse.
Is very, very high threshold. They like to show very blurry photos of things and act like it proves something. We brought high definition video. We brought eyewitness account. I even made sure we had flat earthers there. So we gave them everything they asked for. Again, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. And so at this point, it's on them. But we're seeing a lot of flat earthers accepting the evidence and walking away. So it's good.
We asked for curvature. Well, you didn't pay attention for 10 years. We want some curvature to the Earth's surface. There's no curvature to the Earth's surface.
He mentioned earlier about how they measured the curvature of the Earth's surface, and you went, no.
So looking at the sky to prove what the Earth's surface is goofy.
Hey, Nathan, I got a question for you. If somebody wanted to show you a picture of curvature from a weather balloon, what camera and lens would you accept for that experiment?
That's a Snoop Dogg fallacy, Will, because getting high to figure out what the shape of the Earth is something Snoop Dogg would do. It's a Snoop Dogg fallacy. So we don't need to get high to figure out where we live.
He's getting fucking stupid. Stupider. He's getting stupider. Never thought it was possible.
You could take an infrared camera or a regular P1000, save $449,000 on your trip to Antarctica, and debunk the globe religion. There's no curvature when we look at the floor, Will. Let me know if you need help testing it. Happy to come hold your hand.
What's his problem with getting high?
So the purpose of the weather balloon is to look at the floor. So you just kind of expose yourself there that you're not willing to do tests or consider evidence that goes against your claim.
The purpose of an
Monkey Cat Pat says that would be fun waiting Craig auction off his leg in the next membership drive. Pretty sure selling body parts is illegal. Just saying. But if you want to know when the next membership drive is, let me just quickly look at my calendar because I have planned it. Right. My next membership drive will be starting Wednesday the 30th of April. And here's how it's going to work. I get to sleep. Every 36 hours, I'm allowed 6 hours of sleep. But the timer stops when I'm sleeping. So it will be a no cap stream that will go for as long as you guys make it. But I get to sleep for 6 hours every 36 hours. So that I, don't die. But the timer stops whilst I'm sleeping. So I could wake up and there'd be loads more time to go. And it could literally keep me going forever.
Infrared. And by the way, we've sent up high-altitude balloons. Even Neil deGrasse Tyson, who has a PhD in astrophysics, goes on Joe Rogan. Isn't Will Duffy sitting here on Modern Day Debate talking to a flat earther right now? He's on Joe Rogan, bud. And he says the Earth isn't curved from a high-altitude weather balloon. So asking me if I'd accept curvature from a high-altitude weather balloon that doesn't exist is goofy. You need to listen to the Delphic oracles of your globe religion, Will.
Nathan, are you saying Neil deGrasse Tyson can't be wrong?
Are you saying there's curvature from a high-altitude weather balloon? Because we've sent him up, and there's no curvature.
You don't like to answer questions. It's very telling.
This one from KSUSA says, is airplane pitch data and path secondhand data?
Yeah, that's why I don't rely on it.
Yeah, only flat earthers talk about Neil deGrasse Tyson. Ian Regan for £5 with their 10th super chat on the channel. I found a crater in the Apollo 12 landing, film formed by Surveyor 3's retro rocket. I'll send you the deets later as great pro-Apollo evidence. Yeah, I want to do more moon landing debates.
As proof that the Earth is flat, you could take your own camera to a large body of water and verify what the pitch data is telling us, that airplanes don't fly around a globe.
This one from Nick says, Will.
Batteries here, guys. So how many more questions we got, Jim?
Oh, we got a lot of them, Nathan. I need you to plug in. Says, Will, now that you've been to Antarctica and witnessed the 24-hour sun firsthand, do you feel like you've accomplished... We got that. Sorry. Megan Marie says, we all know you're enjoying nose candy. Nathan, keep your camera on. All right.
Ouch.
Uba Sweat says, notice all the super chats are chewing...
It's Rubik's for $2 says you should count super chats this time too. Right. The plan is to have super chats count and to have a wheel, right? So people could, if they do a super chat and say spin the wheel, then the wheel will spin and the wheel will be able to do things like add an hour, take away an hour, make me do push-ups or stuff like that. So it could be fun, or even like half the time or double the time or something. Monkey cat pat pat for the cut here tattoo.
Nathan up, and the chat is full of flat earthers. Shows you who has the jobs around here. Oh my gosh. Sorry, flat earthers. We love you. Magellan says, Nathan, what nonsense conspiracy theory do you plan to make a pathetic living off of next?
Next question, dude.
Max V says, Nathan's
next question, dude.
Bible, snort. I don't even know if Neil would agree. I don't even know if Will would agree with that. But Duskstorm Gaming says, if the sun is in the firmament, quote unquote, how do Mercury and Venus pass between the Earth and the sun? Do they just shrink down and pass into the quote unquote firmament? Nathan, where'd you go? I think Nathan's using the restroom or something. Folks, if you haven't yet, hit that like button.
Nathan's going to take cocaine.
He's going to come back any moment. Maybe he's like underneath the table or something. But do hit that like button, as we have more questions we're going to hit, some of which include Magellan saying, Nathan, whose house are you squatting at? And also, let's see. Sriran says, Nathan preaches about an imaginary dome no one has ever seen.
You're here.
Ha, 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 in all caps. Nathan, thoughts?
Gas pressure requires a container. The sky is a map and a clock. You could use it to celestial navigate. You could do astroarchaeology and line up.
But we have atmospheric pressure.
Let me show you actually what that looks like. I went to the Georgia Guidestones and I recorded all the stars rotating around this oculus in the Georgia Guidestones. They built this 19-foot tall graphite megalithic structure 40 years before I showed up, and they knew that Polaris wasn't going to move because the sky is a map and a clock. We have a firmament dome above us. That's what's containing the gas pressure, so you can breathe. Next question.
Jessica says, God endorses slavery, giving instructions to beat them, take their wives, and how to buy them. Jessica's watching the wrong debate. They say, do you agree with this, or do you admit the Bible is wrong? It's kind of an apologetics question. They say, if the Bible is wrong, how can you trust it, Nathan?
That's making the question fallacy. They're assuming the Bible is wrong and then asking me how I can trust it. I don't think the Bible is wrong. Will does, because Will thinks the earth moves, and the Bible says the earth doesn't move. Will thinks the earth takes shape like clay under a ball, but...
the Bible is wrong. I mean, burning bushes don't talk. The sun doesn't stop in the sky.
Clay under a seal is flat with upturned edges. Will thinks the moon is in outer space when the Bible says the moon is in the firmament. So it's actually Will. You need to ask that question to Will, bud.
Magellan says, Nathan, you man toddler. Stop playing with your phone and engage with the grown-ups. Uba Sweat says, you're the bad guy because you're not allowed within 200 yards of a school, Nathan. Shirag ND says, hey, Will, what according to you would be the final experiment equivalent to prove/disprove the existence of God?
Yeah, that's a very difficult one. Talking about something that is spiritual and non-physical is way different than talking about something that is physical. So I don't know if something like that exists. I will say that I love having a conversation about the existence of God because I struggle to see the possibility of there not being a God. I think that particular debate is going to go on for millennia indefinitely, and it's a good one to have, but I don't think it's going to be a slam dunk.
I just don't. It's an assumption to assume that a creator is required. If we can show that things happen without a creator, then, you know, we can show that a creator isn't necessary for everything. Coffee Fan $5 says, if Craig loses his leg in the next debate, he will literally be a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest. FPV XTC, pop in their super chat. Cherry $7.99 says, Mark W made you cry last time you did a membership drive. Good job, great job for both of you. Yeah, I think Mark couldn't pay his rent after my last one.
Like we did with TFE.
Silva says, Nathan, can you provide your 10 years data?
Yeah, I tested the Salton Sea, 17 miles across. National Geographic was there. They filmed the horizon above and behind a boat, but said the curvature was happening in front of the boat. We've got infrared photography from a helicopter. I showed that earlier, I think. But also we tested Lake Pontchartrain. It's 22 miles across. I could see buildings that were under 200 feet tall. With Whitsett, I did an observation in Florida from 14 miles away. You could see the water brushing up against the rocks on the opposite side of the ocean. And we were in some port, that 12-foot observation height. So I've tested it. You guys can go test it. The numbers don't add up. Math doesn't lie. People and governments lie.
Maths doesn't lie. You're right. And that's how we can measure the curvature of the Earth using mathematics. Just talking to James, and I'm like, there's 150 people who say they'd be coming. And he's like, well, they'd say they'd come. James doesn't believe you guys. You have to prove him wrong and make sure you come to Nashville, Tennessee.
Politicians lie. Actors and entertainers and musicians and journalists on the news station, they're paid to lie.
This one coming in from Tom Willis says, Will, Nathan said he has, quote, friends down there, unquote, about New Zealand. What do you think he meant by that? Nathan, if Earth is flat, quote, down there doesn't exist.
Yeah, this is a Freudian slip that flat earthers make a lot. They talk about it down because I think they know that we live on a globe. At least some of them do.
Yeah,
this one from
I know.
Ross and 8 says, Ghost Mantis. It was more of, quote, hey kids, come get this pamphlet.
NA $6.66 Hail Sagan. There is no God, only Zool.
Give it to your teachers. Your teachers are lying to you. This one from Isa Martel says, Christian scientists tested and found it's round. What about that, Nathan?
Yeah, something can be round and flat. So I'm going to have to teach that guy about shapes real quick, right? A pizza is round. A plate is round. A coin is round. And those are also flat. So something can be round and flat. Please go learn shapes. Then we can have a conversation about the shape of the Earth.
Spherical is what they meant, Nathan. And you know that, you disingenuous prick. Hey, the Copium Emporium.
This one coming in from Aaron, or is that how it's pronounced? They say, Aaron Raw left because you didn't hold up your end of the debate, Nathan. You agreed to bring something, namely a flat Earth model, and didn't because you were not honest.
I don't have to give on a silver platter a map or a model that measures the entire known observable world to debunk the fact there's no curvature.
You do if that's what you agreed to before the debate.
Anywhere I've ever tested. So I told him that, and he ran away anyways after admitting he didn't have evidence for the R value.
This one coming in from, that reminds me, folks, we have a poll in the chat right now. So if you come on over to the modern day debate, the final experiment, the flat Earth movement, it's already got 11, beat it, like it. 25% though say drinking my billions of light years.
People aren't hearing me.
Heathen Stocking says, Will, how do you explain lights from stars that are millions or billions of light years away? Weird, how can you believe in space but not how light works?
Yeah, it's a really good question. Again, people aren't hearing me. If you believe that light took however long it would take to reach us on Earth, I'm totally fine with that. Maybe you're right. That's great. I don't see the fruit in debating the age of the Earth. But I will say that the Bible does reference God stretching out the heavens. And so obviously if God was going to create a universe for us, he would want to create lights in the sky that we can see, and he'd want to create a mature world for us to live in and enjoy. And so I do think either of those are possible.
This one coming in from, do appreciate it.
So basically, I don't really like it because it is completely faith-based, right? But Will's saying that, you know, God just could make it appear that way. I mean, I can't disprove it.
Mr. E-Man says Will just nailed Nathan's hypocrisy. He even, not even the finger thing, Nathan, come on. Even Stalking says, Will, how do you, we got that? Texas Red says, no, Nate, everything revolves
I love you too, Borg, and it was amazing to fucking meet you.
around empty space in the sky near the Southern Cross. The world is flat and Antarctica is its center.
That's right. The Flat Earth has no answer.
Nathan. Magellan says Nathan is the dog more intelligent than you. Oh, come on. All right.
Yes.
It's all in good fun. Seriously, we do appreciate Nathan being here. He is a good sport. I got to give him this. Give him credit for, at least give him at the minimum, the absolute minimum. You know, he takes a amylase.
No.
Says, prior to the final experiment, it seems flat earthers were happy to use lights in the sky to predict the shape of the Earth. That is, regarding lights observed at the North Pole. Now, with the final experiment, that argument is now discarded. Nathan, is this true?
This is a great point. This is a great point. Eric Dubé said that a 24-hour sun in the north proves flat Earth. A group of flat earthers sent D. Marble to Alaska to film the 24-hour sun. So yes, their position was that the lights in the sky tell us that the Earth is flat until we showed them the one thing they said didn't exist, the 24-hour sun in Antarctica, and all of a sudden, magically now, the lights in the sky mean nothing. But you'll notice if you go back and rewind the Q&A, when Nathan talks a lot, he immediately brings up things in the sky like Polaris.
It's because they're all dumb as fuck and liars. I need to grab myself another drink, guys. So I'll be back in just 2 minutes. Where is it? Enjoy.
Pick it up, pick it up. Is it dirt? Is it potato? Watch the screen and wait for the show. What's revealed, we're dying to know. Is it dirt or a potato? Check it out. Dirt or potato? Yes, I'm right, let's go. Dirt or potato? It's the game that steals the show. Look at the picture, don't make a mistake. Is it a spud or is it a face? Out of the ground or from his own behind? Dirt or potato, what will you find? Right on! Yo, can you tell what's underneath? A derpy mugshot or a root beneath? With every guess, we laugh and cheer. Is it dirt or a potato? Let's make it clear. Hang it up, give it a show. Dirt for potato, let's go. Skank it out. Is it from the dirt or a funny disguise? Could it be a tater or a pair of eyes? What's in the ground or lurking around? Dirt or potato, where will it be found? Could it be smooth or full of lumps? Maybe it's grown on someone's big rump. Get your guess in, let's see what's true. Dirt or potato, it's all up to you. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at the picture, don't make a mistake. Is it a spud or is it a face? Out of the ground or from his own behind? Dirt or potato, what will you find? A pile of soil or a starchy friend? Guess it right and you'll ascend. Look real close, don't let it slide. Is it dirt or a potato waiting inside? Let's go, rude boys. On the garden patch or a silly trick, will you pick the right one or end up quick? Whether it's dirt or a golden spud, dirt or potato, here comes the flood. A mystery unfolds, what will it be? A lovely spot or dirt, can't you see? With every reveal, we're in for a laugh. Dirt or potato, it's the ultimate craft. Dirt or potato, guess it right, let's go. Dirt or potato, it's the game that steals the show. Beneath the earth or just pretend, a lump of soil or some dumb trend. Pick your choice, don't hesitate. Dirt or potato, now seal your fate. What's in the box, what will appear? A mash of dirt or something unclear. Make your move, we're almost through. Dirt or potato, it's all on you. Will it be fries or a dirty pile? Guess it wrong and we'll laugh for a while. Test your luck, it's time to go. Dirt or potato, let the guess
relaxing flow.
I mean, when Toon did that Dirt or Potato game with me, I didn't think it was fair because he basically just kept showing me like the same picture. And thank you, NA, for gifting 5 memberships. That is amazing. If you became a member, say thank you to NA.
Nathan. This one coming in from, do appreciate it. Jooms says, Nathan, submarines use a gyroscope and are shaped like a spacecraft. Therefore, space exists by following a gyroscope on a globe model. Thanks for coming.
Next question.
Mic drop. Go ahead, Nathan.
He said next question.
Nathan, all right, folks, I got to tell you, please don't send any more questions because Nathan is inebriated. I don't know what he's doing over there. He's laying on the floor. Nathan, don't give up like this. Come on. All right, I killed Earl.
Okay. I'm watching Gio. He had to go for a walk, but I'm listening, dude. I'm right here.
Thank you. I killed Earl says there are more time zones in the southern hemisphere because China only has a 1 time zone enforced by the law, you doofus.
Bro, this is not worth my time, James. And you like expecting me to respond to all these ridiculous questions that aren't really questions. They're just
Well, yeah, that's the point. That's why they're sending super chats, you motherfucker.
Insults.
Anyways, oh, well, I mean, doofus. Like, I don't know if it's an insult, but I mean, like, really? It's not that bad.
There's got better things to do. I mean,
I'll take the insults out of the questions, but they are saying there are more time zones in the southern hemisphere because China only has 1 time zone enforced by the law.
I feel like Will's broken Nathan a bit here. He looks very dejected.
Cool story, bro.
Okay. This one from Burnham says, Nathan, did Joe show you how he aligns his telescope mount to the sky? As a fellow astrophotographer, I know it proves Polaris is not in the center.
We observe everything rotating around Polaris. You can line up giant megalithic buildings with Polaris, and it's the center point of rotation. Even Google admits this. This is how it works on your globes. All right.
Actually, this is false. Polaris moves. It is not the center of the North Celestial Pole.
Any evidence that it moves?
Yeah, the star trails.
Okay, well, it doesn't move in star trails. It has a slight oscillation, but all the stars move. Fixed.
That's moving, you dumbass.
No.
Booba Sweat says, yeah, we'll just simulate a planet in a lab already. Max V says, quote, fairy tales from dead people, unquote. Are you talking about the Bible, Nathan?
No, I'm talking about like Newton and Galileo, Copernicus, a bunch of people that were all superseded by Einstein, who had a kinematic equivalence and said you could explain the sky on a geocentric Earth, which...
No, that he didn't say you could explain it. That's not what a kinematic equivalence means.
Pretty much destroys 5 out of 6 of Will Duffy's arguments. Stop arguing with Einstein, Will.
This one coming in from, and Ron, remind you folks, we cannot read any more questions. If you submit them after this time, we won't be able to read it. Aaron Armstrong says, my goodness, you have sunken. Okay. Aaron says, absolutely zero flat Earth models have an atmospheric pressure gradient. Nathan, your arguments are unsound.
Everything in nature, all physical matter has a gradient. The ocean has a pressure gradient. As you dive down deeper in the ocean, there's more pressure because there's more overlying layers of water above your head. When globing...
Yeah, and what's the reason for that, Nathan? Should we ask an expert?
Gravity, you fucking retard! Gravity! Have you ever heard of fucking gravity? Gravity! Gravity!
Globeface, anti-flat earther Glober on TikTok, plays with his Legos, and he stacks Legos on top of the bottom Legos. The bottom Legos have more Legos on top of them than the top Legos. So the Legos that he plays with actually have a pressure gradient as well. All phases of matter have pressure gradients. Thanks for playing.
Magellan says, Nathan, let's see.
But why? Thanks for playing, guys. You know what happens? Sorry, I missed it.
That one, Potato Man says, Nathan, how did you learn these gas pressure laws?
iSoldier74 for $2 says, he copies everyone's homework, doesn't he? No, he doesn't do homework. He eats the books.
You can look them up there on NASA's website. I can show you that, actually, if you guys want to see that. Here you go. Phases of matter on NASA's website saying that water needs a container and gas pressure requires a container. That's why the globe is a cartoon. It violates natural law. Doesn't comport with reality.
Tyler says, as a career pilot, everything Nathan said about aviation.
Nathan, every word of what you just said was stupid.
Was ignorant or dishonest. Nathan is leaving the building. Potato Man says, Nathan, isn't your idea of, quote, Snoop Dogg fallacy idiotic?
No, you don't need to get high to test the floor. Actually, it's easier to test the floor from the floor. I don't know why, if you're trying to test the floor, you would move away from the floor.
Because you can see more of it.
That, to me, seems kind of idiotic. If it was curving in all directions, we would see that tangent to our feet, especially at large bodies of water, because large bodies of water painted on Will's little model take up 70% of the Earth's surface. They would have to curve, and they don't.
This one from Shardock says, Pooh Fingers, are you done lying about specular. Sorry, I didn't realize it said poo fingers. I just read it. They say Nathan fingers. Are you done lying about specular reflections being exclusive to your cult doctrine? They happen on most smooth surfaces, even curved.
No, you need a smooth surface. If you go to the House of Mirrors at the circus, which is probably where Tardoc works, I know it's Santa during Christmas time, but the House of Mirrors has curved surfaces and there's distortion in the image. If you don't get a perfect mirror image, a specular reflection off of a curved surface, you need a flat surface for that. The incident angle has to meet the reflected angle. That only happens on a flat surface, guys.
General E. Shady says, F modern day debate. Your chat is uncontrolled. Channel sucks. Thanks for that feedback. And IC Spin says, I used to play Nate Goose as a child. I miss it. Potato Man says, Nathan, you say the math doesn't lie. Can you do the math?
No, he does meth instead of math. Nathan, Bob $2 says, poo fingers nearly killed Craig. It fucking did.
Will, are you considering taking people on the space perspective balloon to see curvature, the final experiment part 2? I didn't know about this. What is this, Will?
I'm not, no, but I am going to be releasing a video soon. Creaky, who runs the channel Creaky Blinder, is going to be sending up a weather balloon because flat earthers claim that if you send up a weather balloon, it will not show curvature. And so that's why I'm going to be supporting Creaky and asking flat earthers what camera and lens they will accept for that weather balloon. And I'm anticipating that most flat earthers are going to pull a Nathan.
I mean, that was already done with Mr. Sensible
Thompson and refuse to state what lens and camera they will accept. By the way, Nathan, what you don't realize is that if you truly believe that we will see no curvature with the weather balloon, you should jump all over this.
Mr. X the Agnostic says, oh, we got that one. Evo Banana Win says, Nathan, what is your highest education level completed?
Does eating his own feces count as education? I don't know.
Nathan?
Debunking global.
You got it. With that, we are going to wrap up. We do appreciate our guests. I want to give a huge thank you. Folks,
Right. There we go. That was a lot of fucking stupid, and he got absolutely wrecked. Nathan Thompson, that is. Thank you very much, Will. Now, here's the thing, right? Will, I'm struggling to... Right. I can't disprove his proposition of, well, you know, if God's all powerful, we could have made it look like that, right? So it's really not a debate that I or anyone else can really have because he wouldn't argue against the science. Yeah, the science could look like that because God made it like that. It's an impossible position to argue against. But whatever you think about that, he's fucking ruined Flat Earth. What a dick, eh? One sec. Right. That was a lot of fun. I'll be back tomorrow and Friday. And then possibly Sunday. Extremely importantly, Friday on Top Hats Off will be the finale of the Star Trek Lexington campaign. Before probably everyone dies and we start the new campaign 100 or so years later in the time of the Next Generation. But guys, I very much appreciate the support. It's absolutely mental. I love every single one of you. It's been a really fucking hard week or 2 or 3 for me going to America and coming back and having to deal with moving home because the storm ruined my fucking home and it's been an absolute nightmare. So I haven't managed to do as much as I want because I'm dealing with all that. But there's so much coming. And once I'm all settled, hopefully I'll pump out a bunch of that stuff. But I will see you over the next couple of days. And in the meantime, let's ask important questions like, can we pretend that there's airplanes in the night sky that are like, I don't know, shooting stars?
Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now.
Good morning. These words come with a storm warning. Better batten down the hatches, grab some matches and brace yourself for a long day of misery. YouTube has given me the power to reach up into the sky and show you all that we live on the ball. I bring you science that's comprehensible. Your view is indefensible. You're reprehensible. Go on, Mr. Sensible. When I was young, I never thought I would be here to see this. A pile of random nonsense dressed up as bullshit. Your ignorance will be the death of us all, like running head first full speed into a wall. You could always read a book, buy a telescope, set it up and take a photo of the moon, or just be a buffoon. I send you in a balloon up to the stratosphere in page 3.
You're a few fries short of a happy meal. You're dumber than a box of hair. The wheel's spinning but the hamster's dead, and you're as smart as bait. You forgot to pay your brain bill. You're missing a few buttons on the remote control. 24 cents short of a quarter. You're surfing in Nebraska. You're as bright as Alaska in December, and you fell out of your family tree. You don't have all the cornflakes in one box. You got an IQ of 2 and it takes 3 to grunt. The elevator doesn't go all the way up, and there's a vacancy on the top floor. Your antenna doesn't pick up all the channels. You're several nuts short of a
You're Mr.
fruitcake.
Sensible, calm down, don't go too hard. You don't need the hard slip burying Flerfs in your backyard. You're a man of science, poise and grace. Mage 2 did everything to wipe the grins off the face. So Nathan, get away from those kids. The world is not flat and it doesn't have a lid. Recognize the differences between the textbook and the Bible and control yourself. Lay off your slander and your lies. You're a bunch of knobs poisoning the well of the youth, spreading lies that you like to claim as knowledge and truth. Stop spreading fresh bullshit like the butter on your bread. Maybe a musical assault and knock some sense into your head. I hope one day you'll hear these lyrics and smile, and you realize you used to be a 40-year-old child. Now it's time to wake up, open your eyes and see, and acknowledge the existence of
You're a few clowns short of a circus. Your phone is off the hook. Your sewing machine is out of thread. You're all foam and no beer. You don't have all your dogs on one leash. An intellect rivaled only by garden tools. There's no grain in your silo, and your skylight leaks a little. Your belt doesn't go through all the loops. You couldn't pour water out of a boot without instructions on the heel. Your slinky's kinked, and you're proof that evolution can work in reverse. A few feathers short of a whole duck, one fruit
Can we
short of
pretend
a
that
full bowl.
airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now. Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now.
You thought it was over? Well, I'm still standing while you're swinging, flinging feces, talking shit just like the human centipede. You got the mind of a chimp, and I'm here to expedite your shore leave. Cause I'm a seaman, but not the kind that rigs up on your mum's gums. I'm the kind that sailed submarines and fired guns. I could float a boat across the ocean with my eyes closed, circumnavigate the globe with a compass and a bag of sausage rolls. Well, all you can do is nibble on your toes. I'll smack you with the hose that you call a water level, sit and swivel. You nasal gazing muppet, you can stuff it harder than the wallet stuffed by Warren Buffett. And I don't care about your sauces unless you're serving them. And I don't care about your lines unless you're curving them. Now step away from me, you're sucking up my oxygen with the vacuum where your brain should be, you dumb fuck. Thank you everyone for watching. You've no idea how much your support means to me. I'm struggling a bit at the moment. I'm in a lot of pain, whilst also having to move home. You know, life is a test, isn't it? That's what I can fucking say. But your support means the absolute world to me. It really, really does. Everything that you guys do for me means the world, and it's been an incredible time recently for my channel, and I've got you all to thank for it. If you do want to help support financially with my having to move to a new house, then I would very much appreciate it, and you can give any donations to paypal.me/FTFE. It will be greatly appreciated. And yeah, thank you very much, and I will see you guys all tomorrow. I love every single one of you, just not you, Gary, because you fucking know what you did. See you tomorrow. Remember, stupidity's not a right. Fight the flat earth. Fight the flat. 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 Fight the flat.
Hi, my name's Nathan Oakley, and I have been lying to people about the Earth being flat for a lot of years. I did this to hide the fact I have a small penis.
I'm a dumb flat earther, and I don't understand science.
Level